getting my mic, getting the Roll20 Discord, make noise.
Hello.
Yep, there we go. Cool, that didn't mess up. Hello and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I'm your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modiphius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And tonight we get to see the newest frontier town on the frontier, Washington Station. Super excited. How's everyone?
Doing pretty well. Excited to see how our stations turned out.
I forgot to do my homework.
Oh no.
Homework? What?
Author gave me homework for this week. I forgot to do it.
Oh no.
Do you want me to resend it to you, or?
No, I have it here. It's just I never redid it in my own words.
You never rephrased it.
Ignore the sounds of frantic typing in the background, everyone.
You won't hear any typing. I don't have a keyboard for what I'm using.
Oh, that's right. You're a physical book guy.
Well, no, not just that. It's also the fact that I'm on my tablet.
Oh, that works.
All right. And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 1, Episode 38, Haven and From the Expanse. Captain Smith, your log, please.
Captain's log, stardate 60778.4. With the Rox's incursion into the Shackleton Expanse dealt with, as well as the machinations of Valkyrim finally silenced, I look to the future of the Shackleton and how we can shape the state of it going forward. On return to Washington Station, Admiral Gaius has called all ships within Operation Endurance together to reconvene and start putting together pieces of a larger narrative going on in the Shackleton. Is this remnants of Rox's incursion and Valkyrim's machinations, or is this the enigmatic Typhoon Pact? Hopefully the other captains have pieces to this picture that we are sorely lacking. On top of the other captains within the operation, there's also the various polities that we have made allies thus far. The Chet, the Gati, as well as those that have yet to finalize alliances with us. But in the wake of all this, the rumors that there's something darker lurking beneath the surface weighs heavy on my mind. But as always, the olive branch of the Shackleton shall endeavor to allow Starfleet to speak softly while we carry the big stick and log.
All right. So one thing we need to. Okay. Sector Beta 4. Yep. One thing we need to figure out is where exactly on this map did we place Washington?
Oh. That's a great question.
It would have to have been an uninhabited planet. Since we haven't really made any concrete allies in this space.
Yeah, but also like strategically located and also close enough to our existing allies. Oh no, this is the weird eastern half of the sector. Right.
This is Sector Beta 4.
This is north of where we were previously operating.
North. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
We have long since left the no-fly zone in the east.
Yeah.
So trade lanes kind of go up the middle here.
So it would have to be one of the systems that is strategically that is located near to there.
That would make the most sense.
So one of these three here would make the most sense.
Nothing.
It looks like there's things on some of them, but I can't tell.
Let's see.
There's no sentient species on any of these planets.
No.
Okay.
Let's see. This F-class star might have a.
I think it's going smack in the middle with the.
Are you thinking the A2V or the F1V?
This one.
The F1VE has a Class M planet in the system.
Ooh.
FM planet, but no sentient life evident on it, so that would probably be the best bet. That way we could have a planet side base. But we need planet side base or an additional colony.
Mm-hmm.
I like this plan.
And the A-class A2U5 also has a Class M.
Choices.
I think strategically the one in the center of the sector is the best.
Yeah, option. The A2, because that way we're equal distance to respond to anything around us.
Makes sense. Any other votes?
The rest of you have a voice. It's not just me and three making this decision.
What's the one in the nebula there?
The L1V1?
Yeah, the one to the left there?
Yeah. It's kind of a cold, dark arc star, so nothing much going on with it.
I don't think it's wise to put it in the nebula, and it's very far from the trade lanes which we are attempting to protect.
The nebula would obscure your location, but also would obscure communications and sensors going out.
Yeah, we were a military base.
That's a tactical nightmare.
Yeah.
Fine.
If we were like
we're not the bad guys, Venix.
That depends on who you ask.
if we ask Venice, we're the bad guys, because as of late, their option has been, Captain, should I shoot them?
To be fair, most of the people we've read into lately have been very shootable.
Right?
True.
Right?
We're also trying to be the diplomatic ship.
This
I
is
know
true.
we haven't really been good at that with a lot of the issues, but we have been
Sorry.
put into immediate war zones.
We've been trying to be diplomatic? Oh.
That's news.
Apart from when we go into active fights that were called for aid, we have actually been trying to be diplomatic.
To be fair, during
it's kind of
cases are
Klingon
diplomatic.
diplomacy that we've been practicing.
It's gunboat diplomacy.
Mm-hmm.
So
also, to be fair, we did use diplomacy during the final battle with Valkyrim. We got everybody to say, "Screw this, that we're not fighting anymore."
all right, that's not valid anymore.
I did so many speeches that game.
Yes. Mostly, see how bad she is. See how great it would be if you didn't work for her.
You should take a focus and
Trying to make scientists who want no rules see that, some rules are good.
Yeah, especially once Valkyrim turned herself into like a non-Euclidean hunk of metal.
Oh,
have you ever seen Mystery Men?
Mhm.
Movie? Do you remember what happens to Captain Amazing? That's what I imagine happened to Valkyrim.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So, this is base, let me read that. Q9, subsector Q9. Sound good?
Yep.
And if there's major objections, retcons exist for reasons.
Yes. If we discover later, oh, this was a really bad idea, then we can... What? What do you mean we left the station there? I'm pretty sure we left it over here.
Anyways, the Stavanger is docked at this new radical design of Washington in station that has several design elements in between the classic Federation mushroom, the stocky angular Klingon, and some design elements from the Chet and the Jati, with the radial docking ring around it. And right now, the Stavanger is hooked up to one of the dry docks. Her keel parallel to the stem of the station, and an overarching ring reaching up and over to hold her in and provide a safe place to do repairs on it. And as of now, you are all on shore leave on this station. Most of the livable areas have been completed, and most of the main areas, such as promenade, crew quarters, there's engineering and stuff, is taken care of. But there's definitely still construction crews around in some sections.
Captain, I recommend that we have a warning to any who go aboard the station on shore leave to avoid areas under construction.
Pardon our dust, sort of thing?
Yeah.
Also, question for the captain. Am I parking at a regular dock, or are we dry docking? Like, do we need an overhaul?
Yeah, if we I can't remember what damage we've got. If we got any damage, then we might need to go into dry dock.
Finding
You
the
had
Stavanger character sheet.
You had some damage, and then there was the damage to the Gettysburg as well.
Oh, the Gettysburg definitely needs some time. A lot of TLC. Hang on, let's see.
We retcon that though. Didn't we retcon that?
We retconned it got damaged. We didn't retcon the crash. We retconned the crash, not the.
Oh, okay. All right. So it limped in with a bunch of breaches.
It limped in.
Yeah,
it limped in with. Yeah, she limped in with some breaches. So she took it on the nose.
Yeah, just checked. Stavanger A deployed. We've got a breach in computers and weapons, so we do need a little bit of TLC.
It's normally it's about 1 day per breach because the station it's about 50% longer because she's not quite up to specs yet. And so those 2 breaches plus the Gettysburg
damaged.
You're looking at about an estimate of a week downtime.
Week downtime. Okay. That should. So are we gonna have like quarters aboard Washington Station that we kind of stay in while we're there, or we're gonna stay? On the ship?
like our official.
Yeah.
You can have station side quarters. Either are there like temporary quarters that you just take your duffel bag in and you live there for a few days. But if our ship is going to be stationed there, you can have more permanent residence. It's on the station.
I want deluxe suites. We got a station here. We got room.
Especially once this thing's a scale 12.
Yeah. I want a waterfall fountain.
Make sure you consult with Leslie about the interior design.
Oh, that she can take care of all that actually.
Just takes care of it all. Well, I do have a deck for crew quarters if you want to start there.
Yeah.
All right.
Are we going for like a early 90s Marriott? Are we talking about mid-century modern vibe? What are we looking
at? Late 24th century.
Shiny and glossy.
Oh yeah, like is it? Oh yeah, that's a question. Is it like standard Federation quarters, or is it more like Deep Space Nine, or it's a little more stylized?
It's a little more.
I went straight up Strange New Worlds, Captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quarters are stylized a bit. There's definitely a lot more greenery and stuff in the halls. There's just like rows and rows of plant boxes is along the hallways. Windows aren't oval like that was a Cardassian thing. Windows are the standard Federation in rounded squares.
Okay.
Wait, what? You know how many windows I'm going to have to redo?
Oh, what windows did you give the model?
What windows did you give the model?
Venix?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I haven't done windows yet.
Oh, good. I was like, oh no, what have we done?
It just has to redo the material instead of being Cardassian brown. It's going to be Federation gray.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with like a whole visual language. It's for this station, so. You both posted the same picture. Yeah. Standard Federation, Asian, and grays with the dark carpet in areas. There's some dark reds as indicative of the Klingon on style. The Jati are bringing like blues and purples, and blues and purples and more or abstract shapes into their air design, while the Chet are bringing greens and browns and more organic structures. So this is very eclectic, but it's kind of having a flow of design motifs, like all of the hull plating is Federation design. The carpet is Klingon and these panels kind of have a Chet organization structure with it, with Federation colors. It's very Metropolis is feel to it. At least in common areas. The individual quarters are incredibly modular. So, the individual quarters are incredibly modular. So, you can swap out hull plating for different materials or different styles. You can move rooms around and move connection imports.
We're gonna have some poor indecisive person is gonna just be like changing the layout of the room every other day.
Why do you think the Chet wanted modular rooms?
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. We have a race of neurodivergents.
Exactly. So, we come into Sorrel and family, with their duffel bags and walking into a room. It's probably like a day after docking. So, you've had the opportunity to request this room and set her up. So, what does your quarters look like?
Precisely like Captain Pike's from Strange New Worlds.
The classic motif from those scientists.
So Sorrel has a taste for the old school.
Mm-hmm. Retro.
Leslie walks in and chuckles. You know, this is as old school even for you, dear.
I'm just giddy. Like I got a fireplace. Look at it. It's in the middle of the room.
One of the kids just like, how is there fire in space? Where does the smoke go?
If I didn't know any better, I would say this would be anachronistic. Leslie raises an eyebrow.
It's holographic fire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Captain Pike was known for his heroism, but his appreciation for late 70s decor was quite impressive.
Which century 70s are we referring to
I
here?
feel like it all kind of it's
2270s.
It's the Eternal Return, so it's the 20. Yeah. It's the 20, but it was exactly like the 19th. It was like the So yeah, the 2270s was the 1970s for the 2200s.
Okay, this makes sense now.
For me and Spock, if we're referring to the 70s, we're referring to the 2200s. Those are the ancient. Those are the 70s that would have been like, oh yeah, let's listen to this.
Even though the 2370s was like 10 years ago. Just say
but that's not really where me and Sorrel would think, oh, that's nostalgic. Let's idolize that.
Captain's gonna look at the quarters and be like, oh, hey, I had a childhood home like this.
I mean, Sorrel's old enough that he's almost from this time, so.
Wait, when was Sorrel born?
Yeah, how old is Sorrel?
I have to go back and check my thing, but I think I'm in my 90s.
You're 2 years older
80s, 90s.
than
yeah, so you would have been so you're born like turn of the century.
Yeah.
Maybe I can look up Smith's thing, and then you're a couple years older than him because of shenanigans with timing. Yeah. Smith was born in 2304. I believe you said Sorrel was 2302.
Yeah, I can look up my background real quick here.
They would be early 80s, might be late 70s.
And then Leslie was born in the 28th century.
Yeah. But she's like from like way in the past, her parents.
Mm-hmm.
And then she lived in the future. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, I have Leslie's. Like she was.
Oh, I gave you
Leslie's
timeline?
2180s. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, you're 3 years older than Smith. You're 2301.
Yeah, I forgot about at that. She's a temporal orphan.
Hang on. So she's born in the 2100s. She operated from the 2800s and is now living in the 2300s.
Yeah,
yes.
That's why I think Sorrel's like, yeah, give a little retro here, you know, because she'll.
Yeah. So she's kind of like a TVA agent. She's a variant. But the reason why they pluck her from the past and have her operate in the future is that way she doesn't paradox herself. She can't do anything that would have her Marty McFly herself and cause her parents not to meet.
Paradox.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorrel was born in 2301.
Yeah.
So is Leslie older than you, younger than you? Time travel's weird, man.
Time travel's weird.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Biologically, she's
younger, but
biologically, she's younger, or I would say her biological clock is like
both older and younger.
She's like mid, maybe late 30s.
And she's got some Vulcan in her, so her lifespan is probably longer than normal human, and human is longer in this day and age than what we sort of experience. So.
Oh no, yeah. Her genetics, she easily has a century ahead of her.
Yeah.
Not to mention all those other 18 species that don't exist yet.
18 other various species and fractions. I'm not even going to attempt to calculate.
You just don't worry about it.
So some poor temporal mechanics guy is gonna open up a file one day and just be like, "What the?"
Yeah. Leslie's official species on her sheet is human. ... ish. But here's your quarters.
Hooray!
Hey.
Sunak takes a big whiff.
The little
smell is
standard, but
the smell is disagreeable.
What does it smell like?
There's definitely that. No, there's definitely that acrid, kind of like hot welding, hot glue smell.
Oh, okay. So yeah, just created.
Construction site smell.
Yeah.
Yep. That's okay. We're gonna install the waterfall fountain on Tuesday.
So what kind of place would the doctor have?
Is that what we're doing?
I guess
Yeah,
so.
we're picking our quarters.
I feel like trying to escape the run-of-the-mill Starfleet vibes. So just I feel like Doc would want to get somewhere real chill, like Motel 6 vibes.
Just real low key,
just
nothing
like
fancy.
low key, little tiny spot, nothing too wild.
Just has the bed at the single old desk with a terminal on it. And there's the flat screen on the wall. All that has generic landscape.
Yeah, all the different religious books in the bottom left drawer
Mm-hmm.
at all
Yep.
times.
You got your Gideon Bible, your Book of Mormon,
Yeah, exactly.
Quran, Text of Sirach.
Text of Sirach, the Book of KLS.
Yeah, we're used to cleanliness and beauty on a starship, so maybe something a little more natural, less artificial.
So maybe a little more greenery in it.
Yeah, maybe they got a cactus, something chill, some nice old plants in the corner. It'll be dead in a week, but they're still there.
Not necessarily. You can have someone unset that up.
Yeah, they got robots that can take care of the plants.
That's true. I guess, yeah.
Heck, you could probably program the computer to beam water directly above the pot. Let's be real here. On a timer.
True. That is really true. It's so lame. The vibe of dead plants in the motel room is part of the vibe too.
That's true. That's true.
Perpetually dead plants.
Just always, never replaced.
Or you have like a watering. No, you have a watering program, but you have a built-in in like failure state where like 40% of the time it'll just not
Right.
water them.
The other 20% it overwaters, it's completely ruining it.
The poor plant's just kill me.
Kind of based though, honestly.
Kind of based.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely just not like on the normal officer quarters deck. Just try to vibe somewhere else on the station.
I could put you with the not the officers deck, but the the crew quarters deck.
Yeah, especially if we're technically on shore leave right now, just like that,
Mhm.
vibing.
So the Sorrell family is moving in and into the more permanent quarters, or his guy, and he just has his duffel bag in the temporary quarters.
Mhm.
Everything is fine here.
3.
Yeah.
Would you even take quarters on the station, or?
He would. A bit of an insight into his future planning, because he knows that his. Oh, also, thing that I forgot to mention, Doctor. 3 discovered that his siblings are in the Alpha Quadrant.
Oh, how many siblings do you have?
He's got 2 brothers and a sister.
Are they in different locations in the Alpha Quadrant or all together?
We don't know. That's the thing. We know that they were deployed to the Alpha Quadrant as drones at some point,
The
somewhere.
problem is we don't know if they were on the cubes that attacked the Shackleton, or they were just on different cubes probes, either somewhere else in the Alpha Quadrant.
Yeah, or if they were on the transwarp gate, or
Right.
So
Mhm.
his overarching quest is now find his siblings, but he wants to set up a permanent quarters on the station, just because his plan is once he reunites his family, setting up a home
Oh.
like a permanent home for them that's not on a ship. So
There's
that's his
also
plan.
there's also the fear that they are on the colony planet that is currently being besieged by mercenaries, and has at least 3 million dead Borg.
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
That whole
yeah.
situation kind of turned into a tactical and political snafu.
Yeah. So yeah, permanent quarters. Like I mentioned last time with his regular shipboard quarters, he has yet to harness the creative part of his brain when it comes to decoration. So his quarters are literally like the standard replicator, and his regeneration. What are they called? Regeneration?
Alcove.
Alcove. Thank you.
Yeah.
Literally,
Which,
it's just regeneration alcove.
Yeah, which the regeneration alcove of is definitely the standout bit in this room. It definitely doesn't. Yeah, it was just placed in here in a corner with no like aesthetic design or anything. Just kind of like, this is a big bulky thing. It doesn't belong anywhere. We're just gonna put it in this corner. So you walk in, and it's like, oh, there's this like nice little room, not a lot of furniture, and oh god, there's an alcove.
Yeah, he's he'll work on interior design later, but for now, the room is functional, and that is what he cares about. Mm-hmm. What he will do in the coming week, I don't know. Maybe some decorating.
Moritea.
I imagine Cass is really boring. It's just, need a bed, shelf to put your body on while you're sleeping.
So very much like the lower deck temporary quarters situation.
Pretty much, yeah. Maybe she'll throw some art in there eventually, but
does he have like a table with a bunch of half completed projects on it?
Oh yes, almost certainly. Just pads thrown everywhere. She just shuffles into her little alcove bed at night. Yeah.
There's like 3.5 toolkits. It's around the quarters.
Yes.
The wall panel's missing on the wall panel's missing on one end, and because as you say, you just want to tinker something yourself.
Yeah. She just got bored.
You just got bored. You pull off the wall panel. You start messing with the EPS system.
Not again.
I could make this much more efficient. Meanwhile, the station engineer is not again.
She's a menace.
Oh, station. Speaking of stations engineer, is Atron the station's engineer?
Yeah, that was the intention.
Yeah. So, Cass, you never met Atron. Atron is a Klingon.
Okay.
So the chief engineer of the station is a Klingon.
Okay. That should be.
Yeah, it'll be great. Might be a couple of shouting matches, but if you convince him that your way works, you'll be fine.
Okay, good to know.
Oh yes, you can do the kids play date again. Atron has a family.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, Benix. Minimalistic quarters that you're gonna have.
I would like something sleek, modern, very Strange New Worlds. Lots of shiny, reflective surfaces. Modern furniture, modern art. Maybe a wall of weapons of different species.
Nice.
Oh yeah. We can and definitely have that.
Yeah, across all the different quadrants.
Any weapons in particular? Are you going for like ancient bladed weapons? Or are you doing everything from like modern weapons and disruptor rifles? This is jumping our rifle up there.
Right. Yeah. Blades to disruptors, the whole lot.
What's your prized possession in that?
Oh, I guess my Viron T disruptor.
What?
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 Wow.
So the sawed-off shotgun of the 24th century.
For when shit gets serious, right?
I'm gonna say no to that because they're very limited and also heckin' illegal.
I was gonna say, are those illegal?
They don't need to know.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
No illegal weapons on my station.
It's disabled.
It's not your station. You're not the station commander.
It's missing its focus crystal. So
It's under my purview, therefore my station.
It doesn't mean that you can't get a focus crystal and immediately make it live. But right now it doesn't work. So it's
very
fine.
easily fix it. It's like removing the firing pin. It's like
Right.
click. It's working now.
Okay, maybe. Yeah. You can't have a focusing crystal.
Yeah, it's a safe Varion C. If we ever have a boarding action on the station, crap's gonna get serious.
And last but not least, our illustrious captain.
Oh, yeah, no, his are very, very empty at the moment. He is setting up a permanent one here. The only real decoration as of right now is just models of the various ships he has been serving on.
What are
So
those
everything
ships?
from when he was. I do not have all the classes of the ships, but I have the names of them.
Yeah, you just give us the names.
Yeah. Let's see. The USS Repulse, the USS Princeton, the USS Zhukov, the USS Frederickson, the USS Stavanger, and then the models for the Stavanger A and the Gettysburg.
Does the Gettysburg model like slide in and out of the Stavanger model, or is it like
No.
two separate stands?
Two separate models.
I guess it's the gold-plated thing. It's not meant to be functional.
It's the gold-plated thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have them in like a linear line, or do you have like a circle set up?
Linear line. So going from about halfway up the wall, that's the Repulse, and ending at near the top of the wall with the Stavanger A and the Gettysburg.
Okay. But otherwise, very clean and functional.
Very clean and functional so far, yes.
Is he gonna
Right.
have like any archaeological things? Because I know that's one of his.
Most of his stuff got lost with the Stavanger.
Oh,
Yeah.
oops. Guess I'll add destroyed priceless historical artifacts to my list of crimes.
They're things that can't. They're small things that could have been taken. They're not major archaeological discoveries.
Oh, good.
No, he donated all those.
They belong in a museum.
Donated them or was ordered to turn them over because he was a Federation archaeologist. Or a Starfleet archaeologist at the time. He wasn't a civilian.
All right, so everyone's kind of settling into their air quarters. Venix and Smith. And if you both kind of meet in the hallway just outside your quarters as you're leaving for the day to go elsewhere on the station.
Yeah. Smith is just carrying on about his business.
Are you in
Captain,
are you in
how do you do?
uniform? Are you in uniforms or civilian?
Smith is in uniform. He's going to conduct his inspection of the station so far.
Is he wearing a cardigan over his uniform, or just
No. He's wearing his uniform.
Captain?
Should know better than to ask those questions.
How goes the inspection?
About to conduct it, go about your shore leave.
Very well. If you require anything or have any questions, please let me know.
And he just continues on walking.
So Smith's going off on an inspection. Where is Venix going this morning?
I'm going to go to the security station on the station to see how the construction is going, make sure that it meets her standards.
Okay. I don't have any clue who. I only have like some of the staff have started out. So who is the security chief of this station?
Let's see.
If you want, you can just like make a supporting character or stat for them.
It wouldn't be from the crew list that we have for the Stavanger. It's separate from that.
Right.
Yeah.
I put like a Jati character in for that.
Okay, we could do that. Let's see. Let's get a Jati name. Thalrin.
Interesting.
Security Chief Thalrin. Short Jati. A character. It's old Jati.
Faction does he belong to?
Who sent? Most definitely.
Interesting.
What other faction would a security officer be from?
Look, you can have whatever background you want.
You could. Yeah. This is Jati is.
They're still pulling away from that.
Is wearing a kind of a loose jumpsuit. The arms only go shoulder length to make room for their forearm spines, but it definitely has red and gold coloring across it, and a Starfleet badge that's pinned to the chest.
Interesting.
And you enter the room, and there's
That would have to be a relatively new recruit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and you enter the kind of like security oversight room where there's just a bunch of monitors of all the going on of the station, and even some monitors monitoring the surrounding space out to 5 light years. And there's various people from all sorts of species and factions, like a good six of them in the room at stations monitoring things. And Theron is
This is a huge game. I've got it.
Yeah, Theron is standing in front, just giving a speech, each about, okay, so here's these ships are coming in. We need to make sure that they're safe. We have supply runs that's coming in from here and here. These civilian craft are on our radar are now. Just kind of giving the morning briefing. When you walk in.
Okay. I'll just hang back at the back of the room and let him continue his briefing and see how he seems to be, doing in the role.
I presume you're drinking a logical latte this morning.
Of course.
You have like
25% off.
You have like a commemorative cup.
Yes.
Like first 1,000 customers.
Oh yeah, we're doing a ton of promotions.
Yeah, for sure.
He nods in your direction and continues. Go ahead and give me give me an insight. Insight security difficulty 2. Just get a vibe check.
Well, of course. Yep.
Ooh.
The person you're looking at is not actually the security chief. You've been looking at someone else the entire time.
Wait, this is not the security room. This is that latte place.
No, you think that the security chief is missing a obvious an obvious security breach. There's some generalized like wildcat at civilian and frigates that are kind of like moving through space, but they're kind of on an intercept course or between some of the ships that are coming in, and they're getting suspiciously close to some of the trader ships that are coming into the station, and he hasn't mentioned anything about that, but that's 3 of the ships if they're getting close enough that they could be doing handoffs.
Chief Thelrin, are you aware of these 3 ships, and are you performing inspections?
Excuse me? What 3 ships?
The 3 ships. The 3 ships here on the monitor.
They're not on a direct course to the a station. So we're just monitoring.
Are you tracking their activities?
Just moderately at a distance. We're just tracking their vector and their point of origin.
Do we have any records of whose ships they are, what their cargo is, their destination?
Do you suppose this is something we should be tracking, even at range?
You don't think it's necessary?
I think with a station as busy as ours, we can't be tracking every vessel all that comes within 5 light years of us. I'm prioritizing our efforts to things that are most apparent to interact with us.
Well, if I was a smuggler, that would be a pretty good situation.
Maybe. Very well. Let's take a look. Do you want to do an active scan, or you just want to look at computer logs?
Well, I think if they come within sensor range of the station, it should definitely be an active scan.
So, I need to give you guys permission to actually see your station. That'd be nice. Yeah, station has pretty good sensors, so... First roll of the night. security.
Just ignore the 00 that Venix rolled. That's not the first roll of the night.
Oh, goodness. I'm a professional. Control security diff 3. Assisted by station sensor security. Which the station is rolling a 9 and a 4. Are pretty big security A team up here. And brought down diff 2 because of the station staff.
Who's making this roll?
You are.
Oh, okay.
One, 2, and 3. Station. That is a success. The first ship appears to be a Wildcat at Explorers. They say they're coming in from Jati Prime and making their way north to Barkus. Yes, but they did slow down for a little bit and dropped out of warp for a couple hours, and then picked up speed again. And then another vessel came over top of them. The second ship, the second ship is a Klingon patrol boat. A Klingon on not bird of prey. It'll be a cavort. Yeah, a Klingon on cavort class that is rolling around and just doing patrols out there, but not necessarily reporting to you guys about it. So they're doing patrols on behalf of the Empire for some of their other ships.
Okay.
And the third ship is traders who are coming in. They're going north to Hanalek station, but they appear to be moving in at a faster warp speed than their ship could probably handle. They're burning their fuel a little hot.
Chief, this third ship, this last ship, you do an active scan on them, see why they're in such a hurry?
Trying to get a lock on them. Fortunately, they're a bit too far are out for us to get a solid lock on them. They're calling themselves the SS Nymph.
Is the Klingon ship part of our association?
They're part of your association, and they're part of House of Kita. So they're patrolling in House of Kita's behalf, not directly under your chain of command, but sort of lateral to it.
Okay. Klingon warship. Do we know the name of it?
Give me one moment. And pulling it up on the computer. IKS Tewog.
Klingon vessel Tawog. Are you able to perform a sensor scan on the SS Nymph?
We could, Washington Station. What is the nature of this inquiry?
I just want to see what they're carrying and why they're in such a hurry to get through the system. Call it a hunch.
A hunch. I'll let this be present security. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make that difficulty 3 to talk to them, to convince them to pull off their main course. But you do have good communications. You have a 10 in communications.
Okay, go ahead and take a threat.
Got it. See if we get some momentum off this. Just got it. Very well. Washington will. I'll divert course and make an inquiry. Thalerin and kind of nods as the communication cuts off. Well then, and Commander Ervenix, should be interesting to see if anything comes of this hunch.
It may be nothing, but this is the CNC of this station. The commander of this station, the ships associated with it, will all require as much information as they can get on any possible or potential threat. If it's within sensor range, we should have a good idea of what it is and where they're going.
I suppose I was getting at least a good idea. Won't divest our attention too much.
The enemies that we've faced in the Shackleton will frequently use civilian vessels, altered vessels, tricks and deceptions of any nature. We shouldn't take anything at face value.
Indeed. I'll let you know if there's anything else that comes of that.
Thank you, Chief. I appreciate your understanding.
All right. On that note, who wants to go next?
What are we going next for?
Shore leave.
Oh, I see.
Terrell's gonna go to the bar.
Which here's a fun question. Which one?
That is a good question. How many bars are there that are available?
As of now, there's at least 3 bars.
Ooh. Oh, it's a waterfall fountain. Oh, I'm so happy.
There's a waterfall fountain.
We're also just going straight to the waterfall fountain. Oh, forgot the bar. There's a fountain.
What's the rough and tumble bar? That's the one Sorrel wants to go to.
The Klingon bar in the middle.
Yep. Definitely want to go to the Klingon bar.
Nice.
I'm going to order some blood wine.
Which, the name of this bar.
Girl gets picked up 3 hours later with a bloody nose and 3 Klingon friends that all have a knife stabbed into one part of their anatomy.
Today on Can Vulcans Hold Their Liquor?
What's funny is like I've done this with Sorrel since like I first started playing it. Like he likes to kind of experience the seedy side of station life, and Klingons are great providers of that. So
Yes,
For sure.
and I'm sure Leslie never worries.
not at all.
Let's see, definitely some Klingons in there. There's like 2 Jati.
Is Dr. Klang on the station right now?
Absolutely.
He is. Oh, dude, that's wherever he is, that's where Guy's at, man.
And wherever a guy is, there is Lovestone.
In somewhat revealing civilian digs, for sure.
Let's see. Definitely not gonna have
Starfleet's
a.
got an HR, right? Like,
Yeah, Sorrel's the HR.
oh right.
True.
Yes, I am HR for our ship.
Guys, just like listen, Doc. The nurse keeps following me. Oh no, here she is.
Running around the station without my comm badge. Somehow she still finds me.
Yes, she's not stalking you at all, Doctor. Not at all.
You can hide from the scanners for the combats, but you can't hide from biometrics.
All right. You approach the bar, and there's a Klingon bouncer there. Are you sure you want to enter in here, Starfleet?
Quite sure.
All right. No energy weapons.
I have no need of energy weapons.
There's gonna be like at least 2 security officers in here who think they're brave enough for this.
Keyword think.
They're here on a bet. Whoever leaves first pays the other 100 credits.
Absolutely.
Nice.
No. Whoever leaves first pays
Pays the tab.
has to pay the bar tab.
Let's be honest, they'll be too nervous to drink and it'll come out to 100 credits.
All right. You step through
So
the.
I hand over my my Type 2 phaser and walk in.
Yep. They have like a little security or a locker or rotating thing, and they hand you a ticket. Walk through. No other energy weapons on you?
Nope.
right. You walk into this bar, and it's dark and it's dingy, and you get that pungent and smell blood wine and lots of other various alien blood. And you notice that along the walls here are just racks and racks of bladed weapons from all sorts of cultures. There's batlifts, and there's Ushantors, and there's Bajoran knives and katanas.
Oh, they have a Lurpa?
They have a Lurpa.
Hey, there you go, Sorrel. If something happens,
There we
you'll be
go.
right at
You know,
home.
yeah. I do know how to use that.
And all of them are in various stages. Like there's so many blood stains on the blades. These
yeah,
are
they're not.
yeah.
They're not
These are
dusty and cobwebbed. They've been used.
They've been used
recently.
They've been used a lot. Yeah, some of them do have like fresh, like still dripping blood on them. But yeah, these are definitely the bar pool cues, so they're all dinged up and they're not taken care of, and there's nick marks all over them.
It's a miracle they still cut anything.
I'll go.
Or is that part of the fun?
That's part of the fun.
I see.
I'll go find a seat and order some blood wine.
I want to point out.
Yes.
Klingons don't need sharpened weapons in order to cut you. Their strength alone is enough to make any weapon a flashing weapon.
True.
Yeah, they have like big old bolted down out tables and long heavy benches that hopefully no one can pick up and swing.
I noticed the keyword "hopefully" there.
Here.
And off to the side, you see Guy and Dr. Klang. You are having a raucous conversation and laughing hysterically.
He'll nod at them, but unless they motion for him to come over, he'll go find himself a solitary place to set up.
Yeah,
he likes to enjoy the ambiance quietly.
Yeah, there's also no bartender. There's just like barrels of blood wine, and just set up and serve yourself. And then there's just crates of whatever of alcohol, all that you could want.
Wait, so how do they know how much you owe them? Is there somebody watching the barrels?
No, you just pay a to get in. There's a door charge.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, that sounds very Klingon. It's like if you get in, you deserve to drink as much as you want.
Yeah, it's a hefty fee.
It's an all you can drink.
Yeah, pretty much. And if you get too belligerent, someone else will throw you out.
It's a perfect system.
I will grab a goblet and get some blood wine and begin consuming.
The bouncer's only job is to make sure no energy weapons get into the bar.
Yeah, pretty much. No energy weapons, because that just gets too messy. But you're kind of here for the danger.
Actually, technically, Author, I have to push back a little bit. Energy weapons are permitted precisely because they're not messy.
True. Yeah. So you go to sit down. Guy, after a little bit, you look around and you see Sorrel off the probably like down the table a little bit. You wave at him.
I'll do like the motion, like, hey, if you want to come and vibe with us, you can, but not required.
Okay, I'll pick up my goblet and go and sit next to Dr. Klang.
And then I told him, I'll keep my eye on you, and I threw my ocular implant at him. Ah ha 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 ha.
We do a toast down our 12th goblet of blood wine.
Oh goodness.
Sorrel will raise an eyebrow and also down his flood couplet.
How is Guy still standing after 12?
That's what I'm wondering.
Sitting.
Is it watered down? Is there like a human barrel?
They're Klingons. There is no such thing as watering it down. Watering it down is dishonorable and weak.
Exactly.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Today on alcohol poisoning.
Hell yeah. Shortly, maybe that's what we're here for.
Surely. Is it really
I mean,
spend the last 2 days recovering from alcohol
I mean,
poisoning?
non-Klingons are kind of expected to bring their own anti-intoxicants. Yeah, if you get blood poisoning, that's your fault.
I'm a doctor.
What we're learning from this is that after every shore leave, Guy just puts in a new liver.
It's BYOVB. Bring your own vomit bucket.
How is your family doing?
Quite well, Doctor.
Bring your own first aid kits.
They are settling in nicely. The designs I requested have been implemented in precisely the correct way.
I have to hand it to these chat engineers. They sure like to change things.
Ah, yes. The chat.
Squirrely little bastards. Har, 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 har.
Is that a
most
slur?
amusing?
Is it
Maybe?
an insult to call them squirrely?
I mean, there are none present, so none could take offense. So.
I don't think we should really be looking too into that.
Yeah. Honestly, knowing the chat, they probably think it's hilarious.
Probably.
Oh no.
Chat, no.
Uh-oh.
No.
Who spent...
They spent to hurt Guy. Why did you do this?
What did you do, chat?
There was a chat listening the entire time.
It wasn't chat. It wasn't chat. It was chat you have to worry about.
Yeah.
I mean, K9 is almost always present in the chat, and she really likes the chat for some reason, so...
Well, even a blind chat finds an acorn now and then.
Oh, now we're using chat proverbs.
So, what screwed up thing have you guys seen in the Shackleton yet?
What screwed up things have I not seen in the Shackleton?
That's probably a shorter question. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
It is very much what the humans would call the wild, wild west, if I had to characterize it.
Yeah, well, I heard rumors that this place is haunted.
The station?
How can it be
No,
haunted?
the Shackleton.
Oh, the Shackleton.
Oh. I was like, we already have a ghost.
We already ghost? I mean, did someone in the construction crew die? I mean, what?
Like, do ghosts come
No.
pre-installed? Like,
Yeah.
It's recycled from the old station.
Yeah.
That depends on whether or not
Ghost-
they've used pieces of another station that was indeed haunted.
Yeah. No, we downloaded ghost.exe, and so, you know.
Right.
It's
Nah,
completely
there's
fine.
been-
The only place that we have any kind of dealing with that is haunted is the Stavanger's engineering bay.
why is the Stavanger Engineering Bay haunted?
Look, I'm okay with ghosts, just
Don't
as
worry
long
about
as
it.
there's no funny business going on. No, we don't need any of that Beverly Crusher stuff going on around here, okay?
Oh goodness. Well,
you say that Shackleton is haunted. It's a big place. Like what do you?
well, it's just rumors at this point, but several of our ships have picked up a civilian vessel where they turned on each other. One of them apparently started getting funny ideas, started messing with the engines, changing course. Found crews that tore themselves apart.
Curious. Was one of those ships called the Event Horizon? I mean,
were they by any chance testing a new subspace transportation method?
Right.
No, not as far as I know.
Oh, well then, I'm sure it'll be fine then.
When did these reports begin to coalesce?
They've been sprinkling in here and there over the past couple of months. You hear of one, fades from memory, goes away, and then you find another event. Say there's like 6 or 7 in unexplained cases.
Would we have heard anything about this from our end at all, or?
Maybe you can give me
What?
Yeah, you
Why
give
did
me
the alarm just go off?
Chat did something. Reason security diff 2.
Bad cat.
Copy.
Also, why does Cass want to hunt a superhero?
Let's see. Investigation is a focus, or not really? Because
Yeah.
it's just random reports. Copy. I'll give you a threat for a third die. Browsers.
Hey, finally got some momentum on the board. It hasn't actually come up in like an official bundled report, but you think back and yeah, there have been in a couple cases. This is on your side of intelligence of like one ship mysteriously lost under mysterious circumstances. Another ship it finds a mysterious artifact that silently infects some people. Some people asking to find ancient alien sites, something about forerunners.
Ancient aliens, forerunners. The forerunners? I've made quite a study of them.
I've heard some random reports of things, but never gotten a chance to investigate. I'm sure that there's plenty of other explanations before we get to ghosts, but I guess anything's possible.
The Forerunners existed many eons ago, so to our knowledge, none remain among the living.
I don't think that Thoreau would know anything about the Forerunners. The Prometheans are the ones that you were studying.
Oh, wait, okay. The Forerunners are...
Did I get the races mixed up?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Nobody should know about the Forerunners.
Okay, so the Forerunners wrote the book. Who's the Prometheans? I should get this right.
They're the ones that Thoreau did. They're the Jupiter brain.
Yeah, and we found on 8 different planets, and they were at different stages. They
Prometheans are mostly
testing genetic stuff, and then
Foreigners that I think would not be the ones to be talking about.
Oh yeah, because we erased the memory of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
And
about the Prometheans.
I had to
I
do
know
it
nothing about the
twice.
Forerunners.
I had to do it this roll twice.
Yeah, Forerunners are the Iconians, right? Or
No, they're
No.
Iconian
Iconian
level.
adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Iconian level danger.
Yeah, no. So if you meant to say Prometheans, then I will stand by my statements. If not, I will retcon and say Forerunners. Who the heck are the Forerunners?
What is that?
Yeah, nobody should know about the Forerunners, but the whole point of Fox and crew doing things out in the galaxy is to keep that knowledge secret.
Men in Black, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Sorrel named the Prometheans, I named the Forerunners, which is why I'm off keeping secrets.
Wait, so just to recap, is the doctor, the Klingon doctor, sorry, I was about to say the doctor and realized there was two of them. Is the Klingon doctor saying that multiple ships have all shown the same symptoms?
Not the same symptoms.
Not so much the same, but sort of in the
same class.
Sort of in the same class of things.
Like someone
differing could be differing reactions to the same phenomenon, kind of a deal.
Maybe, or just different phenomenon on that it happened to be a psychic or psionic, or someone messed with the air filters again.
Phenomenon.
Well, let us drink more blood wine, Klingon quest giver.
What? No, I wouldn't be doing that.
We drink another glass and it brings up the thing. Dr. Klang likes this action. Look up at the top left. No
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Explains to threat, and someone's talking to me.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Everything is fine. Nothing's on fire.
I'm walking here.
What do you mean you're walking here? I'm walking here.
Forget about it.
Two Klingons over here start shouting and they're headbutting each other.
The good headbutt or the bad headbutt?
Oh yeah? Your mother! Thud! Oh yeah? What about your mother? Thud!
I want to say the bad headbutting.
Start wrestling, and one of them gets thrown over the table, ass over her tea kettle, and hits these two. Hey, I'm drinking here! Throws the other guy back. He starts to retaliate.
We're just having a good time, man.
And now the fun bit. This is where the fun begins.
And now you know why Sorrel goes to Klingon bars.
It's like MMA, but more violent and in person.
Yeah, and in person. Like you get front row seats here.
Yeah. These two go to the weapons wall. I'll grab a random dagger. The bar just starts pounding their cups on the table. Thud, 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 thud. It's like, yeah, bring it on.
Fight circle, fight circle.
Fight circle, fight circle.
Sorrel starts singing a Klingon tribute to Kalas.
Kling joins in enthusiastically.
I don't know the words, but I got the spirit.
So not going to attempt to intervene at all or get involved.
This is the natural way of thing.
Absolutely not. I respect your culture.
I'm off duty.
Something interfering with internal affairs. Something.
Something.
But yeah, a fight circle does start to develop here.
Yeah.
Yeah, two of the guys have knives, but the knives keep trading hands as they get knocked out of each other's grip.
Sorrel looks over at Dr. Klang and says, 1 gold plus platinum on the short one.
You're on.
And then done.
They keep doing the disarming attack. Do they know any other attacks?
Disarming attack, sweeping the leg, pulling the hair. There's no rules here.
Oh, it's a knockdown drag out. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Sweep the leg. No mercy.
Sweep the leg isn't a thing. Ah!
The 2 Starfleet officers, there's behind you, just look at each other and go, and like start doing the math.
Sorrel just sort of gives them the cut, the no cut sign, as in, no, we're not getting involved in this.
They kind of relax, take their cups, kind of move over here.
Have a seat. This is a great spot to watch.
Thud! One guy gets a dagger in the shoulder. That just seems to piss him off. Grabs the guy by the scruff of his neck and his belt and just MMA lifts him over the head and throws him on the ground.
RKO out of nowhere. Get him.
Another guy like gets up on the table and gives the other one the people's elbow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. They're wrestling over the knife, and someone misses a parry and takes a knife kind of lower in the stomach, and then at that point everyone's just like, okay, he's out.
Dude got stabbed in the gut.
No, I mean, did my guy win?
Yes.
Oh yeah, who's the?
Nice.
Yeah, I knew that shorter guy looked good. He's shorter, but he's intense.
He had the leverage, man.
Yeah, two of the other patrons just drag like the gut knife guy out, slump him against the wall. I'll call for medical. Personnel rushes in and goes, God damn it. All right, fine. Nope, sorry.
It's
You're
Tuesday.
not gonna die. You're not gonna die today.
You know, if we had a teaching hospital on the station, we could do so much training.
Right?
Trauma surgery.
You have like a nurse outpost, but only for like students, like right across the street.
Exactly.
I'll hold my hand out to Dr. Kang. 1 gold plus platinum, please.
Yeah. Reaches in his pocket with his robot arm and slams it into your hand. Probably a little harder than he needed to.
Mm-hmm. I'll just post him. Take the gold. Put it in my pocket.
So I heard you got yourself a cute little escort there now.
Talking about the Gettysburg?
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure I would call the Gettysburg cute. Sturdy. Strong. Those are the words I would use to describe it. Quick.
Over-engineered or Starfleet a shenanigans. It's the Defiant all over again.
Excuse you, this one doesn't vibrate itself apart.
Perhaps you should stick to your expertise there, Doctor.
Do you have a minor in engineering, Dr. Klang, or?
I'll say about 50-50. He holds up his metal hand and laughs.
Nice.
They asked if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I told them I had a theoretical degree in physics.
In theory, I have a degree. In practice, not so much, but you know.
All right. Yeah. Unless there's anything else, this bar scene is just gonna continue on as the camera pulls back and you guys continue regaling each other with war stories. Clang proposes a toast, so you clash as flagons ends together as the camera pulls out. Yep.
A good day.
A good day. Cass.
Yo.
What are you doing today-ish?
That is a good question.
You're not used to free time, are you?
I'm not. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever done it.
Wait, I have free time and I'm not under threat of arrest or fire?
You could do the Scotty and just read technical reports if you like. Technical manuals.
Or you can just wander your way down to engineering and bug Astral.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, no. Smith, what have you
have to
done?
remember how to be Astral now.
I slept real late and then said, who can I bug?
I'm going to be flipping through so many voices tonight. Okay.
It's been so long since you had to play Astral as well.
I know. It's been like months.
And it's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Yes, ma'am.
Getting close to a year
Been
since
a
you played
long
Astral last.
road.
No.
Too long since I said I was sorry.
It's just on shuffle right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're really going through the playlist.
So somebody hit shuffle on the long playlist.
And we just got hit with a strike again. God dang it, Cass.
All right. I'm gonna say ops. I cannot find Atron's token. I think I archived it, but it's like it exists. I just don't know where yet. Oh wait, never mind. There it is. Aha! Search functions.
Hooray!
Oh.
Make your way to ops.
Making my way downtown.
Yep. I'm gonna walk in singing a song from the 2000s.
I miss you.
The musical episode's next week.
Nice.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna be absent that week.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, as you step onto the bridge, yeah, Farrell's also there, and we're trying to get a handle on things. And she's probably there, and then some various NPCs.
Wow.
As Atron, this station is half built and it's not the half that you wanted.
Okay, alright. Grumpy Klingon time, let's go.
Grumpy Klingon time. Nope.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see the picture of the token there, but Atron is a pretty well put together Klingon. Like he's got his hair back in like a short ponytail, wearing a Starfleet uniform. He's got a mek'leth on his side.
Okay.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of gray in the beard. He's a 35, almost 40.
Okay.
Don't forget all the scars he got because of Fox.
Yeah.
All those barrels. all those goddamn barrels.
So
Let's
many
be
barrels.
honest, the majority of the time that Akram got injuries that resulted in scarring, it was because he was with Fox.
Yeah. To be fair, Fox got that really nasty neck scar the first time they deployed together. Because he fell and almost cut himself open on that biotank during the
Fox
Romulan arc.
lived through a lot of things he shouldn't have.
Oh my.
Yeah, and Atrom had to fix him with no medical score. It bad times were had by all. Anyways.
He had basic Klingon first aid.
And this is why
was it.
and this is why you don't do boarding actions.
Yeah, this is why I stay in the engineer. This is why I stay in the engineering section.
Cops were the most job successful team on the crew.
This is true.
So-
we were very effective. Just also, got injured a lot. Anyways,
So yeah, ops, large deck with so many consoles strung around, so many different species and people sitting at stations, and then there's the large overhead at screen that just shows an overview of the entire sector, and there's a table all in the middle that's overrun by a chat and just one chat and a Starfleet officer that are looking all the dock ships and repairs happening to them.
Yeah, Atrom is sitting in a chair. He's currently reading out of 2 documents and listening to a report from an engineering officer.
Way to multitask.
He had to learn how to, considering he served on the Gungnir and then on Narendra, and now he's in charge of a station. Very busy man. Anyways, yeah, that's what he's up to currently.
Okay. Cass just kind of stands there awkwardly, not wanting to interrupt this guy, because she's not actually here for anything important. She's just bored.
Yeah, the lieutenant finishes the report, leaves, and without looking up, Atrom's just gonna go, and Lieutenant.
Hi, Hello, I thought I might see what's going on in station engineering. She says super awkwardly, because again, she has no reason to be there. She's just bored.
So you were bored.
Just call her out on it.
Just call her. Pretty much. I can't really say I'm used to just sitting around. I don't like it.
He's gonna actually look up now. Which ship are you serving on, Lieutenant?
USS Stavanger.
Ah, you're on Commander Sorrell's crew. Yes, that would explain why you never sit still. Or never get to sit still, I should say.
That checks, yes. Lieutenant Cass... As I choke on my own spit. Cass Mordea.
Lieutenant Commander Atrom.
Pleasure.
I served on the Gungnir with Sorrell before he was transferred to your current vessel.
He's gotten around. That sounds weird.
Whoa.
Sorrell, the Playboy.
I mean,
Don't say that in front of my wife, please.
Atrom just smirks knowingly.
Sandra has a bad case of foot and mouth disease. This is why she doesn't talk to people. It's really why she acts tough. She's not tough. She just doesn't know how to have conversation.
So what you're telling me is that if I'm not needed on the bridge at any particular time, I should be down watching Cass.
Yes.
You could try.
there's two commanders. There's kind of sitting in front, having a kind of a hushed conversation.
So Sorrel will show her the 2 pads that he's reading. Not Sorrel.
Atram.
There's too many names.
Sorrel, you're now a Klingon in engineering.
There's too many names. Okay. He's going to show her the 2 pads he's working on. One is the sensor relay, and the other is a dry dock under construction.
Ooh.
And he's going to go, in your professional opinion, which of these 2 should be priority?
Well, what would one say?
I'm totally spending a threat. You're flustered at just the idea that a high-ranked officer is asking your opinion.
Wow. Okay, thanks.
Also, Atram has Klingon RBF face, which is resting glare face.
Are there any that don't?
Martok
on a good day.
That's true. Martok. And
sometimes Galron.
Yes.
No, Gowron just had resting crazy eye.
Yes. But it's not resting glare face.
One of my light bulbs just went out.
Oh no!
What have you people done? Okay, I'm just gonna sit in the dark.
Good, because I don't have any idea what's going on either.
Well, yes, come over to my house and unscrew light bulb for me. That's logical.
You heard her, 3.
Hey,
Go do things for her.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get there in like 15 minutes, as opposed to, what, like 8 hours, 9 hours from authors?
No, it's 6 hours.
Is it only 6?
Yeah, it's like 4 to get across the state.
Okay.
It would take over 2-3 days for me to get to you.
Yeah, that might be.
It'd probably take a full day for Sorrel or Venix.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anywho, enough about my light bulb.
Yeah, Cass, ask you just whatever your professional opinion is, but you're kind of a shaking leaf.
Yeah, no pressure. This is a test.
Well, do you find yourself in lack of one more than other, in need of it, or just getting done what you can?
How dare you turn my question back on me? Now I have to improvise, dang you.
Which is why I did it. I'm a politician, baby. I learned.
Improvisation in my TTRPG?
Oh, this isn't on our commanding officers. This is Atram seeing whether or not he approves of Martea.
I mean, to be fair, the last bits of advice that Smith gave her, she is following very well.
This is true.
What can I say? I learned.
Hey, voice in the sky. How are we doing in those 2 departments? I just pulled those out of my butt, so I don't know how they're actually doing on our station.
I mean, I have stats here. Your sensors are out of 9, so they're like equivalent to some modern ship sensors, but not much better than that. Dry dock capability. Your current departments, as for engineering, is 3, and computers are at 8.
Okay, so our dry dock is less. Okay.
I would say, like, pure numerically, the dry docks probably need a little TLC.
Okay.
But of course, the sensors are also far short of what a station should be.
Yeah. Okay. I know where I'm going now. Thank you. Consider this, Lieutenant. If we expand if we continue expanding our dry dock facilities, we will be able to host more of our allies and local ships. Not to mention the repairs on damaged ships. And he's going to glance at a screen that shows a bunch of worker bees around the Gettysburg. Would be repaired in a more timely manner as our facilities expand. However, due to the station's mission and our strategic location, an expanded sensor net would allow us to fulfill our other purpose of defending this sector and keeping an eye on things such as the Niquel.
The female Andorian and like down the page just pipes up. If there's any consolation, I vote for sensors.
Plasma conduit duty.
I'm not even under your I'm not even under your command.
Got his electrical cars.
And Tom just turns and glares. Plasma conduit duty. I'll work it out with your commanding officer.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
He ordered somebody in command red to go flush out the conduits. 3 hours later, an engineer comes just dragging her in. Don't see her again.
It's fine.
Out.
You will notice
Back of his head is smoking.
You will notice there's the hint of a smile in Atrom's face when he gives that order. This is probably an Andorian he goes back and forth with all the time.
Oh, absolutely. She's definitely that type of personality. And
he doesn't actually need the plasma conduit duty. That's their rapport. Is she says something and he says some horrible punishment.
Yeah. You know that this is a Lieutenant Commander Tisla Zeldin, and she's kind of a special operation for Operation Endurance. So, security and intel, I'll spec. And
so
right
definitely
now,
not in his wheelhouse.
No, absolutely not in his wheelhouse. But she's on ops all the time, trying to like gather intel and check up on things before she goes out. And indeed, that's what she was doing with Marcus. Is over here was as gathering some final intel before she went out on our next mission. But yeah, friendly banter, absolutely.
Well, in my likely somewhat biased opinion, I personally would find a dry dock to be more useful because, well, I'd probably be the one using it. But your station, your decision.
So again, batting it back.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, he was. To be fair, he was asking her professional opinion. He wasn't saying choose for us.
Yeah.
So entirely fair response. Yeah, he'll keep like the blank glare for a second, and then I can't do a fake Klingon laugh. I've tried and it doesn't work. But he'll like laugh and like clap her on the shoulder. He's like, "That's good. I like engineers who won't just sit back and that's it. I had the phrase in my head and then it disappeared. Curse you, ADHD. An engineer should be able to stand for themselves, not be walked all over.
I'm good at that.
I mean, you will make a fine engineer. Give my regards to Sorrel.
Of course.
And tell him try not to rip the nacelles off this one. He'll know what I mean.
That does not bode well for me.
I am afraid to inform you that you will likely be in the forefront of the most ridiculous ship-damaging nonsense this sector has to offer.
And I walk in on Trump saying, "Don't rip the nacelles off that one."
Yep. Totally dropping a threat just for that.
We're already on our second shift, Mr. Atrom.
Does Atrom know Smith?
Professionally.
Ah, Captain. You have a fine engineer here. And he'll do the, like pat on the back that, like, knocks you forward, kind of.
Girl is just bracing herself because she is 5 foot nothing tall.
If she starts getting knocked over, Smith will actually put a hand on her to make sure she doesn't. I'd like to keep her intact, if possible. You seem to want to knock her over. And so far, she has proven to be an exceptional engineer, though
Zelda starts giggling from the intelligence console. Marcus is just shaking his head.
The only point of her that is currently lacking is her confidence. But we're working on that. Mr. Vet is making quite the strides in being his usual Tellarite self.
Ah, Vet. Another fine engineer. Do you still have him stuck as your transporter chief?
No, he has branched out quite considerably. He's pretty much out all over the ship now. I believe he was instrumental in a temporal incident that we had.
Ah, Starfleet. Of all the races of the galaxy, we too seem to encounter all the powers of the galaxy. I can speak. Of all the powers in the galaxy, we do seem to encounter temporal anomalies far more often than others.
So many.
Yes, unfortunately, this was the cause of the now late Valkyrim's doing.
I take it you had a hand in the now late part of that statement?
We disabled her ship. Her own ego is what did her in.
A story worthy of the sagas.
The Gettysburg is a magnificent escort for our ship.
Yeah, so I was having to look at the specifications recently.
She is one that the Klingons would be proud to have as one of their own. A fast ship with excellent armament.
Yes. Attach some wings and she would make a marvelous bird of prey.
That would take a engineering feat in order to make proper for our needs. The Gettysburg is a rather attached fixture of our ship as well.
A challenge.
More than I have time for.
He puts a hand on Cass's shoulder. If you would like to do that in a more off-time setting, I'm sure that Mr. Martea would be well up for that task. She doesn't seem to have any kind of downtime curriculars, as far as Mr. Veth has told me.
If I receive free time of my own, I shall send you some additional parameters.
Why does this low key feel like being set up on a date?
Not
to say that's what's actually happening, but in my real life, too many situations like this.
Oh, no. Atrom's literally just going to send you a data packet with, like, some initial blueprints and ideas.
There's also the fact that you two are going to be working closely because of the Stavanger, so working relationship and all that.
The fact that you're being set up on a date is completely tertiary to the prime objective.
Atrom is also a married man, Sorrel.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to your various duties, and Miss Martea, I would suggest finding some hobby outside of engineering work. And Mr. Atrom, I believe you have a family. Give them my regards.
Of course. Thank you, Captain.
So,
I'm sure
just
Mrs.
above the table,
and Sunak will be around sooner or later.
above the table, has anyone actually said the word date on camera, or was that above game?
That was
above board.
Okay.
That was all above.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Darn it! I had something funny for it.
I mean, hey, I could figure out how to work that in, but
I would like Atrom to not get, like, like beat up my wife?
Yeah,
you?
Smith would not like to have a angry Klingon
The setup
woman
is for your
tumble his
brother,
lover.
Atron. It's for your brother, and then hijinks will ensue as people get confused as to who's getting set up with who.
My brother is a Bactog. He's not getting set up by me.
The sound went out for a second, so it really sounded like you just said, "My brother is a box," and I was like, "Okay."
no, he's a Bactog. He spends Atrom's brother spends most of his days drinking, so Atrom has to work double to bring honor to their house. It's a whole thing.
Maybe what he needs is a good wife.
No. I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
I mean, I'm single. I don't even know what's going on.
Jesus Christ.
I love
Cass over here in this corner of pick this off-duty activity and see what happens. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching a lot of Brooklyn 999, so it's kind of affected my brain.
I love that.
Smith is more just observing everything that's going on.
Yeah.
He's said his hellos and he's done his chatting with Atrom.
Yeah. At this point, the conversation's probably cut short because 3 more lieutenants walk up to Atrom. One of them is covered in burns, and it's like, oh boy.
He's not covered in burns, but like half his uniform arm is just charcoal.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He's like soot.
Yeah, covered in soot. Yeah, I don't think that
would give a look of see what I have to deal with, and then turn to the lieutenants. Well, lieutenants and ensigns probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got everything I needed, so as everyone's playing matchmaker in chat.
Maybe she's into bad boys as long as they're men. She's straight. I don't know. But besides that,
I was just trying to set up a working relationship between 2 engineers. Everybody else went hinky.
Excuse
Next
you.
time on General Washington.
Astrom has to deal with people accidentally setting him up with other officers. Meanwhile, his wife is not happy at home.
So Amortea, Cass is straight.
Cass is straight. Yes.
Okay, cool. Threat spend. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. If you want to take a pastime, here we're throwing a date at you.
Hey, Drama, if you haven't statted your brother out, I think you're going to have to.
I said don't worry.
Awkward interaction.
No, it's fine. Zelda kind of outworks this conversation. Well, I'm about ready to head out. Hope to see you around, and welcome to Washington Station, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
She winks and walks by, nods at Smith.
Smith has that knowing smile on his face.
And Cassandra's like, oh no.
Having watched his children and grandchildren all get in relationships.
Yep. And so Selden's is like, well, Captain, I'm off to save the universe.
Is that what you call filing paperwork? Atrom just says.
There's some field work involved too. It's just 80% paperwork.
I think you'll find some excitement in your future missions.
Don't take all the good ones.
My current mission is more mundane. Second contact and all that. Once we're done with repairs here, we're going off to the Akaru.
Ah, yes, the Akaru. Oh, I heard that they're getting some new ships out. The
we'll see what they.
The Irax X-Class. Yeah. Pretty impressive specs from what I've seen.
Ray was definitely quite the engineer in her own right. I'm interested to see what an entire hour has come up with.
Mm-hmm. Well, I better get going, or else I'm going to be walking to the site. See you around, Moyatea. And Zizolin leaves.
Smith is now just stroking his beard while having that knowing smile and just looking in Mortea's direction.
Oh, that's right. Smith still hasn't shaved.
Oh, yeah, no, he still got the beard.
Oh. The full Cat Mayhab beard.
Is it like a Matt Eberflus beard, like where like completely change your personality by getting a beard?
No, it's not a change of personality. It's just he just drew the beard when he was in his ready room and just
hasn't shaved it yet.
It's the Riker beard, or like it just makes him look cooler.
So, Smith's in on a joke. Atrom's in on a joke. Is Cass in on the joke yet?
Unfortunately. She's just bright red. Trying to play it cool.
Adorable. And with that, I think that's good for that scene.
Okay.
Just gonna add a trait to this character. Oh shoot! I forgot the entire time. The Sandorian has an artificial right arm, but whatever.
It makes it worse for Cass because technically Smith is old enough to be her grandfather, and he's giving you this look.
Oh yeah. She a baby. She's like 20 something. I don't remember.
The majority of the crew is just so much younger than the captain.
Captain's running around with his grandchildren on board, basically.
Pretty much.
All right.
I appreciate it.
All right. Let's cycle back. Venix and Sorrel haven't done anything recently. You guys can be on the promenade. So, Sorrel and Venix, you two are hanging out for some reason. Or you just happen to be in the same area.
Greetings.
Commander, how are you enjoying the new station?
It is adequate to my needs. Is there a massive sword planted in the middle of the promenade? Can we go check that out?
Yes, there is.
What?
There's a massive broadsword. It's planted freaking the sword in the stone right in the
right in the middle of the promenade. There's this giant 7-foot long sword just embedded in the deck.
Is this a modern art thing?
I don't know.
Do we know? Do we have any knowledge of what's going on here?
It's out in front of the blade shop.
Oh, it's the Klingon Andorian knife.
Oh, okay. So this is like an advertisement kind of a thing. Bladed weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy to go shop around. If we just kind of.
Did we come up with the name of that shop? Blades of Glory?
Oh, what was the name? Did we come up with a good one?
It was,
that's a little close to my ship.
we went with an Andorian Klingon shop for the blades. But I don't think having two Klingon weapons in the name would have been appropriate for that. If you're going to go Andorian and Klingon, would have been Botless, Uchans, and beyond.
Botless, Uchans, and beyond.
Yeah, yes. I think that was Vinix's suggestion. Yeah.
Yeah, I just changed Doc Talk for Uchan.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, unless Leslie's making me go to Bed Bath & Beyond, I generally don't go, but there are blades, so I'm kind of intrigued.
It's just a smell of oil, slight hint of blood.
Wonderful. Let's go check it out, Vinix.
I wonder if they do background checks on their customers.
Of course not.
I mean, we're in the Shackleton, man. This is Wild Wild West.
Venix, are you about to roll up and check these people's papers, or like their store documentation? I forget what they're called.
Unfortunately, I think that's what's about to happen.
So what kind of blades are we looking at here?
So you go into the shop, and there is a short, squat, burly a Klingon on kind of set up in a corner, a walled off corner here with a good old fashioned fire forge and anvil, and he's banging out these swords, or it's just kind of like in a display corner. And then there's a female Andorian, and with a scar on her cheek, that comes to greet you.
Do they have a Lurpa?
Welcome. How can we help you?
I mean, if they have a Lurpa, I'm interested.
Ooh, does
go ahead and give me reason con diff 1.
Okay, reason con diff 1. I'll give you a threat for 3. I don't know that I have a applicable focus, so this is a no focus roll. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Got it. +1.
All right. Yes, they do have a couple Lurpas. One of them is a bit more of a traditional one, and there's one on the other side of the shop that is a bit more modern. It's kind of trimmed down, cut down, and a little using modern materials, and is a bit shorter, so it's easier to handle. And then there's a big, kind of thuggish looking one with a lot more spikes on it, kind of like a fusion Lirpa Batlith.
That's a Lurpa in the classic style. I'm sure my father would prefer that, but then I move over to the modern one. So I'm progressive.
Yeah, you pick it up if you want to.
How does heft balance? Does it?
Good heft, good balance. It's a lot lighter than in some of the ones you've used is before, so this would be a lot easier to use in like everyday combat.
Do you have a sense of its quality?
For momentum.
I will spin it.
Pretty good quality as far as you can tell. It's like actual metal, and it doesn't feel like it was replicated.
So an actually forged weapon, as the ancestors would have done. How much?
So a more modern update on the Lirpa. Yes, this is not designed for actual ceremonial combat, but this is a more practical a weapon, and we shortened it by 20 centimeters so that we can fit into some of the narrow halls of a starship bit better.
Intriguing. How much?
Wait, I think I have my list here. Bulletins. This is about 18 strips.
18 strips? You must be joking. Clearly, it's not worth 10. I will do you a favor and offer you 12. It's a bit of a nostalgia for my time on the home planet.
Oh, this isn't just a nostalgia piece. This is an actual weapon.
I've offered 12.
Are you planning a Ponfar bonding ceremony?
12 is the offer.
I'm spending 2 threat.
I say, did you just insult the quality of the weapon with the craftsman who is a Klingon in the room?
A little bit, yeah.
Presence command of 2. See if she takes that offer.
12 strips is still quite a bit.
It's still quite a bit, but you know, I had to come up with the design myself, and we had a blueprint in this. We had test models.
3 threat for 4, and composure is my focus.
Negotiations, diplomacy.
Negotiations, diplomacy. Really, not composure? I feel like I'm trying to do my poker face here.
Persuasion.
I have leadership.
She's not under your command.
See, that's why I thought composure made more sense. All right, fine. No focus.
Clearly, you got to bring the captain along if you want to go haggling.
Yep. All right.
Capable of doing it himself. He just doesn't have focuses for it.
All right. Let's see. What is your command score?
5.
5. All right.
Yep.
So you're getting. So you have a financial stress check of 5. With the resistance, it's 1 just to cover or pocket change. Given the craftsmanship of this weapon, but you did talk her down, I'm going to set this at 2 new challenge dice.
Okay.
All right. So you take 1 financial stress. So you managed to bar it down a little bit more than you had before.
That'll make the conversation with Leslie a little easier.
Yes, exactly. Very much so.
I got a great deal.
You did get a great deal.
No, it's not on sale. You haggled the price.
You haggled the price, and you haggled pretty good. Yeah. So you're at 1 out of 5 financial stress until you get your next stipend.
Okay. And so I've got a I don't know how to define it, modern Lirpa. Modified LRPA, however you want to call it. I assume you'll send me the stats on it.
Yeah, it's just basically a LRPA with a trait modern. So.
Well, it's also it's short.
If anything, it's got a shorter reach.
Yeah,
it's got a shorter reach, but also probably a little more efficient to use in close quarters.
So instead of being able to reach 10,
so instead of
from your arm length, it would be more like 5.
Yeah, instead of the heavy quality, it loses the heavy quality, so it's not as awkward to use.
Cool.
And what about you, Miss? Anything I can get you of your She stares at me, like trying to guess what culture you're from.
I'll just kind of look at her, cock my head, and see where she's going with this.
Oh, God.
Go on, guess.
You're really gonna do it to him?
I'll kind of look around the shop. So you sell these weapons to just anyone that walks in here?
Anyone from Latinum, it's up to them and to figure out how to use it safely.
And do you have proper ventilation for your forge?
She blinks. Yes, of course. That was part of the design process. As here was making sure we had extra ventilation filters right outside of the cage.
I'll walk over to one of the displays and pick up a knife or a dagger of some type, heft it, see how it feels, how it looks.
What type of knife would catch your eye?
Something sleek, not Klingon, but just a plain, simple knife.
Something sleek, practical.
Yeah, like a dagger or some type. I'll heft it, see the balance, feel the balance.
Go ahead and give me a reason security diff 1. As you're like testing this, it's played out. And then with your exceptional reasoning, that's +2 to momentum. This particular knife is fairly plain. Single edge with a hilt. A good ergonomic handle on it. But the grip's a little backwards. It looks like this knife is kind of designed to be held in a reverse grip, almost.
Where's Sorrel standing?
What?
Where's Sorrel standing?
Probably like just inside the shop. Oh, there's also a test dummy in the middle there with various slash marks on it. Because of course there is.
Oh.
I'm concerned that he went straight for Sorrel while holding a knife.
Yeah, he's like holding a knife. Where's Sorrel standing?
Well, to flip the knife over and throw it, just and something the dummy next to Sorrel as close to him as I can get,
So you're trying to go for like stick the knife next to Sorrel and make it twang?
Right, exactly, yes.
All right.
Not flinch.
Control security. I'm fairly short.
You should wait.
Fairly short range.
On the case before you say you're not going to twitch.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Setting this up. And then a threat for that. Control security, difficulty 1, complication 2.
Okay, hand-to-hand combat as a focus.
I'll allow it in the spirit of melee and non-energy weapons. Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a threat. I knew it was going to do that to me. All right, re-rolling that with bold.
I'm gonna say, if you complicate, you actually.
Oh my goodness!
Well, I guess we're finding out.
Oh no! Oh no!
Next time on the USS Stavanger, the murder of the XO by the security officer and the trial that ensues.
Death on the Washington station.
How'd you lose that ear?
Let me tell you how I got the scars.
Have you sobered up yet? We're about to have a medical emergency.
No, I'll spend determination.
To what value?
Don't kill your commanding officer.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could just squash it. You don't have to spend
That's true.
determination.
Okay.
You've already succeeded.
I'll squash it. I've got plenty of momentum.
All right.
See, Roll20 fucking hates me.
I know.
You commented on hating you earlier in the night, and then you still did this.
That was tempting fate.
Roll20 wants to tell a story, and the story is murder.
Murder most foul.
A murder most foul.
Murder on the Washington Express.
You got it so close, you nicked part of Sorrel's uniform.
Sorrel, control command diff 1.
Alrighty.
Composure definitely fits.
I would think so this time, yeah. Alright, control command. Composure is in play. Complication range is 1. Yeah, I'll spend a threat to get to 3 just in case I need it. I don't want to die, so, you know. There we go.
Easy. Cool as a
late shopping with Phoenix.
Cool as a cucumber.
I do the matrix lean, just a little bit of a lean, you know, raise my eyebrow.
as Vanix, you flip this, you do some quick calculations, flip the knife over shoulder, or whip it through the air, boom, 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 doing, and it just embeds as itself. All 5 inches of this dagger just sinks into this dummy with a satisfying thunk. And yeah, as Sorrel kind of has to matrix dodge out of the way.
The balance is off, and I'll wink at Sorrel.
Again, he just gives you the raised eyebrow.
Well, shall we take your new Lurpa home to show Leslie?
Well, surely you. Well, the bounce on that knife might not be to your liking, but I do have this other knife I have here that I assure you is designed to be thrown.
Maybe next time.
Sure. We also have throwing hatchets.
Bro, why are you very slowly making your way to the door?
I am slowly making my way to the door.
But a throwing hatchet?
No, thank you. Hatchets aren't my style.
Perhaps a more curved blade aid for or deflection.
No, thank you. I think I pushed my luck with blades enough tonight.
Yep. As you slowly make your way out, and like once you're like 10 feet away from the door, or she's just kind of like, okay, there's no sale here, and it just goes back in. As of course a Nausicaan, a pair of Nausicaans walk by, see the shop, and grin at each other and walk in.
Oh, of course.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Imagine they're going to test the knives on each other.
Of course they are.
How do we know if it's sharp?
Why did we
Stabs the other guy. It's sharp.
Why did we approve a weapons store on our space station anyway?
And Sorrell's walking over Vinix. He's like,
You're the one that suggested the weapon shop.
Mr. Vinix,
Never said it was a good idea.
you may want to reassess your aiming programming. Just
All right. I am gonna say that as part of leaving the store, you do have a sheath on it. It's piece tied, and it has like a 2-stage a sheath on it.
He would wanted to have also gotten along with it is a over the shoulder sheath. So it's like it's on the back. He can yeah, it's like a sword. He could pull back, but otherwise it's sheathed on his back.
Yeah, it has like a 2-stage sheath system, and then it has a padlock on it that has a thumbprint and scan. So security.
We don't.
Well, it's locked out. It's locked out even for you. Only station security can unlock it for you once you get to your ship.
Right. Yeah, unless we're in the Klingon bar, in which case all that is.
You got to call security in order to get them to unlock your weapon.
I assume that's part of the process of going in. You know, we hand over energy weapons and they unlock our bladed weapons as we walk in.
Yeah. So there's like some common sense and safety measures. There's once you leave the shop.
Cool.
Yeah, you come by. There's like a small tailor shop here, and then there's a ramen in type noodle shop set up next to it.
Oh, noodles. Since I can't eat carbs, I'm gonna have my fantasy character eat all the carbs.
I can't have them in real life. I'm going to make my character fat on them in fantasy world.
Indeed.
Yes.
Why else were we playing?
Because I thought your wildest dreams of consuming gluten.
Yes.
Let's see. I mean, I totally know who's running the shop. Let me just, flip my notes here. My very detailed notes that I totally made.
As he's definitely not opening a fantasy name generator.
Name later. And why does it say owner? I'll figure it out on the fly.
Owner, Enterprise. They probably won't go here.
Yeah. It's a human female, kind of short, stocky, red hair, tied up in a bun, and underneath a bandana. He's working over this. It's large pot of delicious spices.
A wok.
Yeah,
it's a wok.
It's a wok.
Commander, will you join me in partaking of this and just kind of wafting it in? Noodle surprise.
I believe I will.
All right, as you
the spiciest thing with the most noodles.
Yep. As you step up to the counter. Yes. Thank you. Ooh. How can I help you?
What's on the menu?
We have various noodles and ramen and like recipes from across the sector. Or we have.
I will order the highest carb noodle meal that she has.
All right. A spice level 1 through 10.
11. No, I'll take a 7.
Take a 7. All right. And then for your protein, we have beef, pork, or chicken, jati crickets. It's we also have some vegan option with nuts. It's
fried chicken.
All right. And for you, miss.
Do you have any noodles with Chet?
Blink.
You get a side eye. You get a side eye from Sorrel for that.
Yes, we have some Chet.
More crime.
Yep, and we have some Chet nut options. Hence, they have a really mealy nut called the Dijon. Wait, Dijon. Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know. There's this Chet meat nut that they use in a lot of their recipes.
Very well, I will have that.
Okay, and spice level.
And some sake.
It's non. Yeah, it's synthol, but yes.
Some sake.
Damn it.
You don't get to go from the bar to your post-drinking walk to knife shopping to eating carbs and drinking.
Sorry, I don't have the license for or actual alcohol here. I'm working on it. Plus, imports. Or it's getting real sake from Earth is ridiculous.
Darrell Hill hears all that. He is now furiously typing on his pad.
Yep. something alcohol distillery on the planet. Something.
Smith just gets a thing from his pad. Why does he want us to import sake?
Why not just make it here?
So
take it up with station command.
So as we get the food and we're kind of eating and kind of relaxed, Sorrel's gonna look over Vinix and go, so what did you think about the Admiral's visit?
Oh, Vinix, what's your spice level?
I don't know if any particular level, just medium.
Yeah, it's 1 through 10.
On 5.
So solid 5.
Yeah, 5's fine.
All right. You get this. He's piping hot bowls of ramen and appears to be a real food. I'm Sorrel. Ours has the fried chicken on it, and this is extremely spicy compared to like most Vulcan food, which is typically pretty bland. But you've been around humans. You've probably expanded your palate.
Oh, I'm just enjoying the heck out of it.
It burns. It starts running your nose a little bit. Vinix, yours has saying noodles and vegetable all spread, but the protein kind of looks like walnuts. That's almost dispersed throughout, but you bite into it and it has a pretty similar texture to like a really tough meat cut.
Okay.
Yeah, and
so
go ahead.
No, I was just going to answer Sorrel's question from earlier, but go ahead and finish what you're saying.
Yeah, you pay up. This is easily under one stress, so don't have to pay anything for it. This is pocket change money.
So I believe the Admiral had a rather direct message for the captain.
He did. What do you think about that?
I thought it was quite necessary. I was concerned about his leadership effectiveness.
Fair. In your department, what was their reaction?
I
particularly,
believe it felt that was justified as well.
Particularly Mr. Mateo.
Mr. Mateo feels that a good, how did he put it, ass chewing was called for.
I understand. I have strong assurances for the captain that we are going to see a sea change.
I certainly hope so. The leader's place is on the bridge.
He's a good man and a good captain. He just has to find his true self, and I believe that he is on the path to do so.
I still have doubts about his, I will not say qualifications, but demeanor for the task at hand in the Shackleton.
I've known Captain Smith for many years before joining this crew, serve as his XO. I can assure you, he has the necessary qualities and spirit to succeed at the task at hand. His how would the humans say it? Demons have, I think, somewhat interfered with his better self. But I'm optimistic that this will we're going to see the true Captain Smith as we move forward. And I would hope that the crew is open to a second impression. What is your perspective on that?
Well, they follow the traditional Starfleet role of believing in their captain. I do believe they are cautiously optimistic, but still somewhat unsure.
Yes, trust loss must be earned back, and that is earned over time, not in a moment. I think that's a reasonable perspective, but as command officers, as we are, our duty is to ensure that the chain of command is respected and that the ship operates efficiently. You would agree?
Yes, I believe so. My primary concerns are the safety and welfare of the crew as well as the success of our mission.
Indeed. And those are my priorities as well, and I believe they are priorities of our captain. So, oh great, he's spinning thread.
3.
Yeah?
You haven't walked by.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mr. 3, join us for some noodles?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does 3 need to eat?
I mean,
or is that taking care of and regenerate? Well, Venix, if I recall, generates their power by breaking down molecules.
I would think it had to. I would think
there's not much evidence for Borg that are disconnected in your way requiring the need.
I think it was a step down process, as because
you're biological. You have biological components. They're going to need sustenance. So.
Yeah. It was a step down process. As at first it was pure regeneration, but then as systems were restored and stuff, if you can, like start weeding off of generation, start using food. Because yeah, there was definitely like an arc where R7 was like slowly trying to eat food, and she was starting with like the most bland and stuff, and kind of working her way up.
Has 3 started that process yet? That's the question.
Probably not. He's been focusing on regeneration since it's, in his mind, more efficient.
Well, a new experience is invited.
You can pull up a table and at least chat with them.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Alexi.
I would imagine though
that frustrates me.
That's like the smell of this noodle shop is like it's hitting his biological components.
We actually don't get an example of Vodwar, our food. 3. What would Vodwar our food be like? What does this remind you of? From your home.
Well, I don't think they have a noodle equivalent. Like Vodwar food, they're omnivores, as are most. Yeah, they're omnivores, as are most humanoids. Just because if you can evolve to eat any type of food, then that's more advantageous.
Yeah.
I
think soups is pretty universal, but I'm not sure about like long noodles. Like this.
Yeah, long noodles. I don't think those would be universal, but like soups, cooked meats are universal. Some sort of bread likely is universal, just because everybody at some point discovers yeast. Heck, every civilization on Earth independently invented like donuts, beer, and swords. So
yes, that's all you need: donuts, beers, and sword. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, they probably have bread equivalents. They definitely have alcoholic equivalents. But yeah, noodles would be a new thing for him. Man, look at us taking a species that existed in one episode and running with it.
That's how it works. So you definitely would have soups with like meats and vegetables in it, but they were kind of more stew-like. You maybe had like some sort of like small grains, like rice equivalents that would have been mixed in to kind of like bulk up the stock, but none of this like long processed noodles and stuff. That's kind of new. Also, would it be particularly spiced or flavorful, or would it be fairly bland?
That is a great question. Let me check something real quick.
World building.
I don't think we have much in the way of bod or anything even in beta and SEO canons.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. This is our opportunity to find out.
Okay. So the Vodwar theoretically evolved from snakes, right? Like, given their hoods, like their skin hoods, and like so here's an interesting thing that I just learned because I googled. Yay, biology. Snakes don't taste food. Like, they don't have taste buds.
That kind of makes sense.
Like, they taste chemicals, but they don't taste like they don't have taste buds. So
oh my god, we could just give Atron 3 a level 10
spicy. Yeah, it would just eat it.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, so like they taste salt because that's a chemical.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't taste like. They probably wouldn't taste like any herb-based flavorings. Oh, this is interesting. I like this. Okay, yeah. So Vodwar food, like it's either laced with like an interesting chemical that like tastes good to them, or it's like salted. Like they don't have traditional cooking, quote unquote. Like you cook the meat because you get more calories out of that. That's just more efficient. But they don't have like herbs and spices and stuff like that.
So it's more or just mineral. So it's mineral flavoring, and maybe like acids. So salt and acids.
Yeah, salt, acids, and then like maybe some like metals.
So I just have this idea later on when Patron is actually eating food. He just has a bowl of the spiciest peppers, and he just eats from them whenever he has company over. Everybody's horrified.
Yeah, it's like somebody walks by and their eyes start watering. It's like, how can you eat that? He's like, what?
I did that with a Beta Z. I had him eat some really spicy peppers that everybody else found really spicy. He thought they tasted sweet.
Nice. So,
this is definitely what we're doing.
Yeah, so you're kind of looking at this like strange alien in food. It's not even just like alien from one culture. This is like a multicultural establishment because they have like food dishes is from all across the quadrant and especially the Shackleton, and various like fried and boiled old meats with a bunch of seasoning and stuff. But it just kind of smells like a little coppery and definitely salt. There's definitely a salt in here, but not much.
Sorry, catching up on. No, Sorrel, this is a Vodwar thing.
Oh,
we learned that. Yeah. Because we learned that. Well, thanks to the internet, we learned that snakes don't taste. So like they taste minerals, but they don't taste like herbs and spices and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and also, like, I don't know if you hear this part, but like, the Vodwar don't have like a noodle thing. That's more of a human invention.
So this is your first time.
He's looking at this very weird concoction and is like, "What on earth are you eating?"
Some weird string stuff.
You would be tasting parts of it and not understand why you like it so much.
I'm totally spending a threat. You're looking at the stringy noodle stuff, and you're like trying to imagine what kind of plant grew something that looks like that.
Yes.
Do we have to show him how to eat with chopsticks?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
He's gonna have to reteach him how to eat.
Oh, well, first of all, 3, do you order as this nice woman and like sees you join the table and is kind of like, yes, welcome into the shop. What's the shop's name? Noodles and Things? I can't just keep doing that joke.
Good place for noodles.
How about think with your noodle?
I like it.
There we go.
Especially since you have to like make a lot of decisions on the menu and like make your own dish. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna like cock his head and then look at the dish and it's like, I have not encountered this dish before.
Then you're in for a treat.
I apologize. I have not yet readjusted to consuming food.
Keep in mind, infinite diversity and infinite combinations.
It's
yes,
a efficient method for ingesting carbohydrates.
Yes.
I shall take note of that.
Are you sure you don't want to try something?
I love that we've got our 3 most Spectrum characters right here.
Oh goodness, we do.
I must apologize. I have not yet readjusted to consuming food, so I'm afraid that attempting to consume this dish, while it does look appetizing, would not bode well for my digestive processes.
Oh, I see.
Perhaps on a future day.
You know what? In the a spirit of good
experience is the mother of learning. Sometimes we must go forth boldly.
3 just cocks his head. Is this what is known as peer pressure?
No pressure. He raises an eyebrow.
Perhaps a small portion.
Peer pressure works.
Yes.
Which is ironic because normally it doesn't work on autistic people.
Right?
That is quite the fit on Smith there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens when 3 tries to eat food. I guess in this case, noodles.
Yep. So, again, no cost. Just out of curiosity, what protein and what spice level?
Probably chicken, because that'll be the most familiar. Avian species are generally ubiquitous, so I bet the Vodwar have hunted birds of some kind at some time.
That makes point. That tracks for me, yeah. And then spice level 1 through 10.
He doesn't know what a spice level is.
Goes with the 10.
Yeah. He'll just go with the 10 because 10 is a good number, right?
Eyebrow goes from half to 3/4.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also going in the opposite direction. He thinks 3 is the best number because that's his name.
He's not that conceited.
As you order the 10, and she presses the button and a bell goes off. We got tenor. We got someone attempting a tenor. Everyone on the station is just like, oh, okay, someone's doing this again. Haha.
Phoenix will look at Sorrel and say, should we put this on TikTok?
It's going to be a very boring TikTok.
Oh no, this could be a hilarious. Yes, she makes the dish is for you and starts adding spices and more spices and more spices.
It's hilarious for everybody around 3. They have no idea what's actually going on.
And she reaches for the secret stash of spices is on the top shelf and dramatically throws some of that in.
It's like a little poof of like red powder.
Yes.
Did that bowl just have a mushroom cloud?
So it's like the old-timey cartoons. Whenever you dump poison in something, there's like the little skull of smoke that appears.
Oh, absolutely, that happens. It might be holographic.
A little face comes out of the food. You will. That just says you will die. And sinks back in.
The extra spice container and has like warning, caution, skull and crossbones, and it's handwritten on it.
It's nutritional information. Good luck.
Yes. And she hands you the bowl and 2 sticks.
Okay, here's a fun question. How... what's the word? I got it. It's like the word for like tool-like, usable, like if you were describing like for instance like a tail on like a monkey, and they can like use their tail. Huh?
Prehensile?
Prehensile, yeah. How prehensile are assimilation tubes?
I would say fairly.
Okay. So, because assimilation tubes have two, like there's two that come out, right? There's the two separate ones. 3 is going to like deploy those slightly, wrap them around the chopsticks, and then use those. Because he's used to manipulating things with his assimilation tubes.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know how to use chopsticks technically, but like he's moved things around before, so this is what's familiar to him.
Might be a small crowd outforming around you. Don't mind me.
Uh-huh. Oh, hi, Sorrel. 3 is using his assimilation tubes to hold the chopsticks because there's 2 of those. He has 2 assimilation tubes,
Yeah,
and he
sure,
can
why
move
not?
things in the tubes. So
Yeah, no, why not? Absolutely. That's not gonna freak everybody out.
no, not at all. You think 3 has social awareness?
Exactly. I think it's great.
Stampede in 3, 2.
Like everyone else in the noodle shop is just frozen in terror, and you know, Sorrel and Vinix are just kind of just looking on, going, interesting.
Control 1, Diff 1, Control Con Diff 1,
At this
Complication
point,
5.
that's just what's in front of Astral about 3 at this moment. It's just a boiling mess of death.
The container.
If Phoenix had tear ducts, their eyes would be watering.
The spice container. The final spice container just says radioactive Borg lava.
Sorrel activates his inner eyelid.
So I thought your eyes were green. Why are they now blue?
Okay, you said control comp 5 diff 1. This is exciting.
Yeah, guess what happens if you screw up?
People
You
freak out?
fire onto Venix.
Okay.
I believe the food is dissolving the bowl.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna roll the 2 because, like, statistically, the more I roll, the more likely a comp.
That tracks.
Actually, you know what? Let's make. I'll roll 3. Let's make this exciting. Take a momentum, and I'll roll 3. Here we go. Oh, actually, hang on. Would you allow a focus in Borg tech? I don't have focuses for eating with chopsticks. Okay, here we go.
This shouldn't be a roll.
Oh my gosh.
That is amazing. That is
What
so what had to happen. That is absolutely what had to happen.
We're quashing both. We're quashing both. We have the momentum for it.
You actually have the momentum to quash both. You were right.
But the content.
The content is about to happen when he eats the spiciest food ever invented and nothing happens.
Oh, this is brilliant. I make you roll to use chopsticks and you almost cause a riot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's definitely like several audible gasps as you pull out the assimilation in tubules. Some people they try to go for their air weapons, but all their weapons are piece locked.
Yeah, I mean,
The chef snaps a picture of you eating it for the wall.
Yep.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Yeah. 3 at one point definitely, like when you first pick up the chopsticks, you definitely did the thing that you always do with chopsticks, which is you click them together.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You do like click click.
She takes the picture just before he takes the bite, and now she's waiting to see. Now she's waiting for a reaction to take the second picture.
Yeah. So given his unique lack of taste buds, what does it actually taste like?
Salt, some copper, a little bit of iron.
It tastes like home. Kind of. The copper's a little weak, but you know. What can you do?
As you're kind of like awkwardly slurping and biting and chewing these noodles in half.
Mm-hmm.
You like I take the noodles in and kind of like, okay, I'm gonna twirl it, do like get a handle, bite, twirl, and you end up with like a half of the noodles on your chopsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorrel, correction. No, just do this. Yeah, you don't notice anything.
And
the chef is now looking over all of their spices to see if they put in the weak ones by accident.
Are my spices defective? Like, Diggs tasted as like
grabbing water. Did they go off? What? She takes the worst.
No, she actually takes this radioactive Borg lava spice and like licks her pinky, dips it in, and licks the spice off her pinky, and then immediately goes into a coughing fit.
She's now just in the back, just pouring a gallon of milk into her mouth.
Yep.
Instant regret.
Everyone else is in that weird state of like impressed and terrified. Like, that's impressive. Oh god, this is scary. Nothing phases him.
I was about to say, is he even human? But no, he's not human.
He's not human.
Is he even biological?
Is he even whatever that thing is anymore?
Actually, yes. There are some like whispers and stuff like he's cheating. It's not even organic. Yada yada yada. This doesn't count.
Are the tubules causing a reaction?
They almost did.
Yeah. If he didn't squash the cops, it would have been the content of them trying to run away and or kill the Borg.
Yep. But yeah, there's definitely some whispered, disgruntled people all behind you. Some of them and throw words, or it's like clanker or zipperhead or.
It's a good thing 3 doesn't know that those are insults.
Derogative name calling is illogical.
That beta Zoid who tried the 10 last week had a funnier reaction.
Yep.
What a waste of a 10.
Sorrel and Fenix, have any other remarks as Fenix is pulling off this impressive feat?
Just a raised eyebrow and a slight nod. Which, in Vulcan terms, is me slapping you on the back going, "You go, bro!"
It's a Vulcan high five.
Yeah.
Is the name calling subtle or out of hand, or?
It's not subtle, but it's kind of just like these 3 people kind of like off to the side, just derogatory name calling, and freaks like that don't deserve or to even be on our station. We should just space them all.
Sorrel will go out. Sorry, Sorrel will go out and confront them.
Three cocks his head. Spacing would be ineffective. I'm confused by this statement.
That's because you're not alive, freak.
Disperse now if you know what is good for you.
So Sorrel steps up. Venix, are you walking up too?
Yeah, I'll just stand next to him and give them a hard stare.
Why are we letting deadheads like that add into Starfleet?
In terms of negative characteristics attributed to a group and not to an individual are inherently illogical. Also, I don't like your face. Disperse.
Thanks. Say anything to back this up?
No, but if there's a ringleader, I'm just going to give him a hard, unblinking stare just to see how uncomfortable he'll get.
Yeah, there's like a 20-year-old humanoid, a male, Trill, and then and his friends, but this guy, I seems to be the ringleader of this civilian. I need a presence command difficulty E3. Venix, you can assist. I'll allow you to assist with security if you're like being threatening about this.
Composure is my focus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Standard. I will be spending 3 threat to get to 4.
Because that's how much I spent to have this happen.
Yeah, we're refunding you.
I got it. And
easy
help.
In a momentum. They just kind of stare at you. For a minute, there's a good stare down.
To be very clear, while it is locked, the Lurpa's Half Moon Blade is very prominent over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're kind of sizing this up, and also, are any of you 3 in uniform? I'm assuming 3's in uniform.
I don't have any other clothes.
Yep.
Terrell is in his shore leave attire, but he does have his communicator on his chest. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say I'm in civvies as well.
Civvies, but communicator prominent.
Right.
Yep. All right.
I'm going to put my finger against the chest of the Trill and ask him, "Are you joined?"
Slaps your hand away. No.
And you never will be.
Good. Then I won't have to rip the symbiote out of you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
That escalated quickly.
I'm gratified that Lee has friends, but this is violent.
Presence security gift too.
Go ahead and take a threat.
I would say so. Yeah. The math they were thinking about, like, you know what? There's like 3 of us. There's two. Maybe, I don't know, one of them's armed, and then you say that, and it's just like, nope. Nope. I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys. All right, fine. Just I'll take off and leave.
Phoenix will look at Sorrel and say, sometimes words can be very effective weapons.
Indeed.
Shall we finish our noodles?
Kelsey Meadows just kind of leans over I'm sorry about that. Just, some people haven't seen your kind around here before. But you're more than welcome to come here anytime you wish.
Yeah, and Sorrel's just going to go back in, start picking up his noodles like nothing happened.
Yep. He's going to lay down a plastic chit and slide across the counter 3. Next time you're in a station, and have one on me.
Thank you. He'll pocket it.
All right. You finish the noodles without incident. Except. 1, 2.
Oh boy.
Four.
Are they back with friends? Like, what's happening?
Nope. The noodles came back with friends.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No.
We got bad noodles?
No, remember how 3 hasn't eaten anything?
Oh.
Right.
No.
Yeah, XP. Yeah.
Spinning thread to vomit.
Yes. Gotta adapt. We need a digestive adaptation here.
Oh, heavens.
Fitness medicine diff 3.
Why don't we do a fitness medicine roll on the shore leave episode?
You decided to have a 10.
Might want to locate the nearest
So
bathroom?
this is gonna come back to bite him, and everything is going to burn.
Cass has it right.
To be fair, what am I rolling for here?
To not have intense digestional distress, because you have a baby's digestive tract, and you just ate level 10 radioactive Borg lava noodles.
Why does that gift exist? Why?
Which one, Sorrel's or Cass?
Because humanity.
Well, I know
exists.
why Sorrel's exists. I know that what that would be.
Because humanity exists.
I mean, both kind of work.
Okay. All right. Could I make this easier by having my nanoprobes helping break it down for me?
2 threat. 2 threat.
Sure.
You can break it down by 1.
I'll take that. I'll take whatever I can get. My fitness. One of these days, I'll make a character with a good fitness medicine score. But mine is a 10.
Today is not that day.
Today is not that day. Yes.
That character will be the medical officer many sessions from now.
Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't have anything else for this.
Also, canonically,
that complication.
no complication.
Yeah. I still had it set to the 5 from the last roll, and I was like, okay, let's fix that real quick.
Also, yeah, absolutely canonically, level 10 is called radioactive Borg lava. That's canon. I'm keeping it. Inside joke. I love it.
Okay, I do not have a focus in digestion. So actually, I guess technically focus, because I'm using my nanoprobes to help at this? Question mark?
Increased comp. Borg nanoprobes were designed to do this.
Yeah, no focus. Here we go. Doop doop doo. Right. You know what? Take a momentum. I'm gonna roll free. Here we go. Oh, nailed it!
Nailed it. There's definitely some strange organic sounds coming from your midsection. And as your stomach that hasn't worked your stomach actually hasn't had actual food in it for 900 years, give or take.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some strange gurgling and bubbling noises is from your stomach, but you like adjust the nanites in your system and everything's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I think we should let the poor captain go paint something. He needs to relax.
Yep. Oh, I actually do have a park level down here.
Yeah, I know. He's right there in the corner.
Wait, so the captain was like...
The captain is peacefully unaware of what's going on around him.
He was like
Yeah.
50 feet away from this thing the whole time. It's hilarious.
You just put down a second, Smith.
Yeah, there's one in the bottom right corner of the park.
Yeah.
Oh, you dragged yourself out there.
Yeah, been there for a while. Yeah, he's just been peacefully painting in the park, unaware of what's going on around him.
And you are not alone, as Leslie has also come out to kind of paint alongside you.
Smith's paintings would definitely get people questioning him.
What is Smith painting? Let's see if I find.
He's using Van Gogh's techniques to paint the scenes that he remembers of 359.
Oh.
Okay, that's the wrong vibe.
That's the vibe.
Interesting coping mechanism.
Yeah.
As the in this large arboreum room, this isn't like the big one. This is more. This is like one of the many side arcs in the facility, but all the like engineering sounds have been blocked out. And there's just natural wildlife sounds and big trees. These natural grass and down below with stone on pathways. As Smith, you're kind of drawing up images of Wolf 359.
Mm-hmm.
Leslie's painting is a bit more or abstract, but there's a lot of circles in it, of blue circles, then purple circles, those looping back on themselves.
Yeah, it's basically an artistic impression of Nietzsche's Eternal Return.
Uh-huh. Oh, definitely.
There's nothing. It's not massively graphic. It's much more impressionistic of that more feeling than viscera.
The emotions, yeah.
Yeah. You can tell what is supposed to be a ship and what is supposed to be Borg. Or what was a ship.
Yeah.
He's just in his own little world painting away.
So, oh, Jonathan?
Yes.
Do you ever think about what the long-term goal is here?
My hope is that it becomes not just another station in the galaxy, but a place where every power within the Shackleton can come and unite. A place of trade, a place of knowledge, and a place of hope.
Sounds nice.
Quite the long-term goal.
Reminds me of another Jonathan from 2160s.
I assume you mean Archer.
First president of the Federation.
That's quite some big shoes to fill if I'm making you think of him.
You know, just that eternal optimism. Trying to make the galaxy a better place.
Some will see it as optimism, others will see it as a futile fight in order to avoid the horrors of the past.
Is that what you're doing? Are you looking towards a better future or away from a terrible past? Because of all the people here, I know what it's like to run from time. She smirks, knowingly.
Unfortunately, my hourglass is quite empty at this time. And the gradients fall ever quicker.
Ah, so mortality.
If I can leave this world better than I have seen it, then that will be enough.
Well, from what I know throughout history, that is usually the goals of a good person.
I try to make sure that other good men can rise.
Others will. I mean, Archer himself, he didn't come out of the thigh of Zeus fully formed. He had his teachers as well, his mentors, and people around him that helped him get to the place he could. Admiral Forrest, Shran, ironically enough, Paul, Commander Tucker.
I think at this point in my career, I am but the fire that will forge greater officers.
Are there any great officers around you? I mean, besides
They're already
Sorrel,
good
but I'm
officers.
biased.
I think I'm going to take a particular interest in the career of Lieutenant Moratea. He has potential, though he lacks confidence.
She nods. Yeah. She's about the same age as your grandson. Am I right?
I prefer to think of it more if she's the same age as my granddaughter.
I was talking about the one grandson.
He stops and just paint starts dripping down from the middle of the painting to the base. Which one are you referring to?
Jack Jr.?
He made his choice and I had to make mine.
Are you hoping to make a better choice with Cass?
I don't have to make the same choice with her as I did with him. And I'm not going to be judging her based on her past. I'm going to be judging her based on what she has done thus far.
Then maybe you should judge yourself. No, maybe you shouldn't judge yourself by the past.
Jack Jr. is currently in New Zealand.
She nods.
That was at Sorrel.
Oh. No, Sorrel. I'm totally not teeing this up for our dramatic reveal later.
I'm just gonna.
Spoiler alert!
I'm getting the hose. Sorrel's getting it first.
Oh, honey, you got a big storm coming.
Hard not to judge myself by the past when there isn't a whole lot of future left for me.
When you're a connoisseur of history, as I am, you find that the story is never done until it is over. Lots of great people throughout our time go through their lives not thinking that they've done great things. It is only in retrospect that we realize as what greatness we have lost. So your story's not done yet. You can still leave a legacy.
I've already laid the groundwork for that. My children and grandchildren are already that.
But probably should be the last person to say this, but all that you get from ruminating over the past is more scars, or is that you cut on yourself. What you need to do is take your losses, get up, dust yourself off, and move forward. Keep going back to your losses, you're just hurting yourself for no reason.
Some aspects of the past are not easily moved away from.
I didn't say it was easy. She just kind of holds the silence there and lets you ruminate.
You've just gone back to fixing your painting.
All right. As the camera pulls out over the two painters.
Does she raise her hand and then slowly drop it and walk away?
No.
Oh.
He was painting with him. Working on her own painting.
Yeah.
She doesn't walk away from her painting like that.
Yeah, she was just having a nice conversation.
Can't imagine the thing.
Yep. All right. Any other shore leave stuff we want to do? Or...
I mean, do you want to do the thing that I suggested?
Oh yes, that thing. Yeah, we're getting close here. Let's go to the other side of the promenade. All right, as we cut to airlock on the side of the station, going through customs and everything. And comes in. The crew of where did I put you? This folder. The crew of the Blaze of Izagori, the hero of the Shackleton, Captain Barton Montgomery.
There's a picture of Barton in every bar that just has Hero of the Shackleton. Some of them are blinking lights. Some of them are one letter is dull, the others are bright.
I hate that so much.
Stop being the big damn hero then.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Circumstances.
You're not very good at being the villain.
Yeah, you're all set up here.
All right, folks. Let's get in. Let's offload the cargo. Lori, try not to kill anybody this time, and let's keep things on the low key, as the kids say.
Lori
just shows up out of nowhere.
No promises.
No, of course not. And so Barton will just kind of
Hey, that Noskin started it. He deserved it.
Noskins do tend to start things. So Barton is looking for his buyer so he can arrange offloading of the cargo and collect his latinum.
What kind of cargo?
So kind of you to ask, but no need to actually identify. It is items of interest to the buyer.
Well, I'm asking above board so I know who is buying this stuff.
Some kind of illegal shit.
What kind of illegal shit?
I mean, kind of illegal, but not like super illegal. Like not like we're not selling
weapons.
Are we talking Romulan ale? Weapons?
Yeah.
Are we talking Romulan ale? Are we talking weapons?
Yeah,
drugs?
Romulan in the territory of Romulan ale. Yeah, we're not selling weapons. No.
So we're not selling slaves.
Yeah, it's no slaves, no weapons. I do have standards.
Hero of the Shackleton has to draw the line somewhere.
I don't admit that, but I do have them.
Let's see, Romulan, and I also like stuff that's like embargo, but not necessarily dangerous. All right,
it's not dangerous, but it's not necessarily permitted in free commerce, and so it's super profitable to transport.
I want the Tellarite to just be that voice of the Dallas. We could make a lot more Latin if you gave up your morals.
Yeah, where would you go? You know what? Your buyer is in the Western Bar.
All right.
Which what's the name of it?
Frontier. Quick. Be stereotypical.
Front.
It's the last.
Yes, Last Frontier.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Last Frontier. I like that.
I want Lorcan to be in here because it's the most Barton bar.
No, Final Frontier.
Okay,
that's double down on the joke.
That is a double down.
All right.
Got a neon FF.
Yeah, big neon.
Oh
no, it's not neon.
In,
it's like a wood carved our sign, and it's swinging in the promenade.
I am chewing on a replicated piece of straw.
As you step inside, there's that characteristic wood creak.
Yeah. Survey the territory.
Water planet. Got basey vibes. All right, so I need more Western themed music here, but yeah, it's definitely you step inside and the holographic epic feed, you just like cancels out all the noise, and there's this like creaky Western theme.
Look at her bad part.
The pianist stops playing like when you enter, then starts playing again.
That's wrong era, but should have thought of this.
So do I see my buyer? Quote unquote bad Bart. That's his nom de plume.
Yes, you find Bad Bart. He's in the back.
I walk up to him, give him a nod as I'm chewing on my straw.
You look ridiculous.
Thank you. Just trying to, enjoy the ambiance.
As a big friendly Bolian behind the bar with like a 32-gallon cowboy hat, and just hollers, "Welcome in! What can I get you?"
I'll tip my cap and go, I'll have a sarsaparilla.
One sarsaparilla coming right up, partner. And again, Bolian, and probably's never seen Earth in his life.
Of course.
Just try.
I don't know what a sarsaparilla is. I just know that's what I'm supposed to order.
It looks authentic, but it definitely has that like cheap, overproduced vibe to it. Because the Western motif has lasted longer than the actual historical period of the Western.
All right. I've got the goods. We're offloading them into the cargo bay as we speak. It's time to talk payment.
Six crates.
Of course. Has to be agreed.
Untraced.
He just sort of, Barton just kind of looks at him like, are you kidding me?
Hey, just making sure. Cover my bases.
I want to be done and off this Starfleet station as soon as possible. So let's move this along, shall we? Just curious. Why do you need all this? Whatever the contraband it is that I'm selling.
Let's find out. Go ahead and roll me 2d12.
All right, 2d12 coming up. I don't know if that's good or bad. In SDA terms, that should be good.
I could have used one more. Yeah, roll one more. Right, there's no column I could get in on this.
You need one more d12. Okay.
One more d12 for another column.
There you go.
Okay. And this went on to. Why would that be illegal? Oh, I got it now. You are smuggling in mining supplies. So explosives and depth charges and stuff to crack asteroids.
Yeah, like specifically defined, shape charges to do mining. It's not like intended for like actual like weapons.
Yeah, but these are kind of aftermarket.
But,
so a lot of the safety
super regulated, right? So
yeah,
I mean, like
this is the super regulated and stuff. And some of the safety features probably have been polished off to save money.
Yeah,
but that lowers the cost to you. So you can
none
get
of
a
that
wider
is my
margin.
concern. But I am sort of inquiring as to what do you need this for? Where are you digging? What are you up to?
Well, I'm not. Well, I just have some people who need to dig hard and dig fast.
Where do they need to dig hard and dig fast? Look, I've got a bit higher profile than I prefer, and I don't want to draw unwanted attention. So if you could give me a little bit of an idea of what we're talking about here, I can feel much more comfortable about our transaction.
Asking too many questions?
Am I asking too many questions?
Yep, I'm gonna need a roll for this. President's commands. Diff 3. Really doesn't want to tell you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why would you want to tell me this? All right. Presence command. Diff 3. Crap. Accidentally closed him out there. All right, there he goes. All right. Presence. Command. Command. Would you accept a determination spend to trust is earned, not given?
Ooh. Yes.
All right. So +2. All right. All right. I have 3 focuses that could apply: negotiations, deception, and escape and avoidance.
I guess that kind of depends on your motivation here.
I feel like I'm getting lied to.
I'll take deception then.
Okay. All right, and then I'll spend. Okay, with +2, what do I need to spend to get to 4 to get with the determination spend?
5 resources total.
5 to get to 4 or 5 to get to 5?
5 to get 5 dice total. One of them's already rolled.
Okay, I'll spend 5 to get to 5. 1 momentum, the rest in threat.
Okay.
And here we go.
I think you got a bit cross-wired. Since you're using a determination.
I did, yes.
Yeah, so you would
Should
only
have
have
been 4. So
Yeah.
don't count that last 2, just the first 3. So
The
3
last-
and that's 5. So yeah, so I got
No,
5.
the last one. Because as you
Yeah,
already
so-
purchased,
yeah,
you've purchased 1 dice, 1 d20 already, and you just set it down and roll the 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That last 2, don't count it.
Oh, the last number 2. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5 altogether.
Yeah. 5.
Let's take that. Well, you haven't done me wrong yet. It's dodeca rate. You ever heard of it? Dodecarite.
The dodecarites?
It's a mineral.
Is that a planet, a species of group?
You're not sure, but it sounds like some sort of mineral.
That's a mineral?
Mm-hmm. Fantasy mineral.
That's what they're looking for. What does a dodecarite do?
Some sort
What's it good for?
Some sort of crazy engineering source. Make some fantastical structures off it. Rumor has it as someone found it next to that kilonova that went off. To a station out there.
Who's the someone? Who's your buyer? What's the name of the guy I'm talking to?
Bad Bart.
Oh yeah, Bad Bart. Who's the buyer, Bart?
Someone interested.
Someone interested. Does that mean you don't know, or does that mean you don't want to tell me?
Let's just say
I don't like being
let's just say it starts getting complicated after me.
There's not enough latinum in the universe to secure me against not knowing who I'm dealing with, Bad Bart. If you want that shipment, you need to start talking.
Some Zenkethi shit.
Wait, what did he say?
Zenkethi.
The Zenkethi.
Zenkethi?
Zenkethi.
Zenkethi. Who the Zenkethi?
Not the space turtles.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Oh, sorry, it's Zenkethi.
No, you had it right. I don't know how to spell.
Oh. Normally, I don't know how to spell, so that's why.
What do I know about the Zenkethi?
They're kind of an isolationist in a species. He's out in the out more coreward of the Federation.
Yeah, they're pretty deep Alpha Quadrant.
Insight. Is he lying to me?
Kathy are out near Bay or out past Bajor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
Insight.
way far away from.
Is he lying to me?
Insight Command Diff 1. You've met this guy before.
I will spend 2 momentum and a threat to get to 4. Deception is my focus.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, that was threat to you get to 4?
2 momentum, 1 threat to get to 4.
Right.
Could have rerolled 0, but I'm just gonna not. I want to complicate.
He's definitely withholding in full context out of this, but he's not lying about the Zenkethi part.
So Zenkethi may be involved, but he's leaving shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, if you're just not gonna come clean with me, Bart, I guess you're gonna need to find your shit. What was it called? Decamite, whatever. Somewhere else, I guess.
Oh, you're just finding the charges to get at the dodecarite.
Yeah, he knows where the thing is. He needs you to be able to mine it.
Yeah. I've got the supplies. I've got the means to your end. But I'm not satisfied you're being straight with me, Bart.
There's some governments out there that are interested in Forerunner tech.
Forerunners. Do I know anything about Forerunner, or is that just foreign to me?
But you
Fox
would
is
have
going to have a major headache from all these people.
Oh, you have no idea.
Bart is going to get a visit from the God of Hammers at some point.
Are you going to do the thing that Sloan did, where you Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you have vague idea because there's definitely been rumors flying around and about like secret alien race. There's always a secret ancient alien race. Any sort of weird technology around here, but there's definitely some weird stuff that's been happening in the Shackleton that ancient aliens with screwy technology might help explain, especially with the gravimetric and the EM anomalies around the area.
Well, that's a horse of a different color there, Bart.
Hey, they're paying good money for it.
There's good money, and then there's... How familiar are you with Earth history? Have you heard the term 30 pieces of silver?
That's not a significant amount of money.
Well, you haven't. You don't get my point. Look, Bart, I want to make a coin as much as anyone does, but Forerunners? That's a little too hot for the pan, if you know what I mean.
Also, spending 2 threat. And you might get an inkling of something here.
Okay.
Command. It is difficulty E4. There's a lot of shade going on here, but you might be able to sniff this out.
Deception is a focus?
Mm-hmm. No, wait, not deception. This is like criminal understanding or like.
So I have negotiations. I mean, we're in a negotiation here.
Let me look this up. Investigative techniques, actually.
Okay, investigative techniques. I'll take that then. Take the full boat and threat. Rock and roll. Tell me everything, author.
So this is more in the spooks and rumors thing, but remember the Aegis Pack? Those like do-gooder are guys that have been like rescuing ships and raising hospitals and sending kittens out of trees.
Independent A-team thing, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're not affiliated with Starfleet, but they're kind of helping out here. There's definitely some scuttlebutt around on some of the more fringes that an Aegis Pack ship has detonated it's something on the surface or have black cloth off certain ships if that got too close to something. But that's a rumor. That's like people bad mouthing this obviously altruistic organization.
So maybe the Aegis Pact has some involvement in this Forerunner investigation thing. And do I get a sense that this but Bad Bart is an agent of the Aegis Pact or a rival of the Aegis Pact?
Rival.
Rival.
That's obvious from how everything else is going on.
So yeah, he's trying to beat the Aegis Pact to the punch. Is the idea here, and he's trying to make some money because somebody else is trying to beat the Aegis Pact to the punch.
And if the Aegis Pact is willing to do that much damage, because you've heard of like entire ships getting black clothed and never seen again.
Going up against the Aegis Pact, are you, Bart? That doesn't seem particularly wise. You're a pragmatic sort. Can you?
And if someone wants to protect a secret that badly, it must be worth something.
So you're gonna deliver the supplies and wash your hands? Is that the plan?
Are my hands ever dirty? Are your hands ever dirty?
He reaches his hand across to shake Bart's hand.
He shakes it.
Does he?
Yeah.
Cargo Bay D4. Everything you need.
Yeah, have yourself a deal. Let's see.
Latinum then?
Latinum? That much. Shape charges. I'm gonna put this at an additional 4 challenge dice. Nice worth. I want to set up some traits to help out this roll. Yeah. You can do some extra negotiation to add dice or add qualities each to those challenge dice, or so what traits do you have on the table to push this deal in your favor? And you want more challenge dice since he's the one paying for it.
Okay, I'm going to send you this information so you know, and you have this knowledge as I engage in the negotiations. So I have negotiations as a focus.
Mm-hmm.
And traits.
You do have 2 momentum. You do have 4 momentum. You can create traits of like bargaining chips you're bringing to the table to make him spend more for it, or you can always make a roll for that.
I mean, I would like to. Can I spend 2 to create the trait? Shrewd negotiator. Like that's Barton's reputation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow that. That gives you 5.
Okay.
Anything else you want to bring?
Action scene doesn't really apply. Also doesn't apply. And Barton, he has a certain amount of experience with clandestine organizations. Can he bring that to bear?
I will allow that to add another challenge dice to your payment as well, for 2 momentum.
I'll spend it. So how many challenge dice am I rolling?
6 challenge dice so far. You can also add traits that might add modifiers such as vicious.
Okay. I would like to do that. What do I need to do to spend that?
Just describe what trait you're bringing to bear. What would make it so the effects count for 2? There's something that really strong arms the situation.
Well, I am genetically modified. I am
like literally strong arm.
Literally strong. Well, not just strong arm, but like my enhanced senses. Just sort of totally Wolverine in it. Sniffing it,
Mm-hmm.
sniffing it out.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Presence command, and I'm gonna spend you threat. Presence command difficulty 3, but you could make the argument that, hey, you're the only one who's shipping this stuff. If I back out of this deal, you're gonna be behind on your project for like how many months?
Yeah, so like
I'm gonna screw. I'm the only game in town.
I'm the only game in town. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that to bear, 100%.
Presence command diff 3.
Okay. I'll give you 3 threat to get to 4. Again, I've got negotiations and deception as focuses. Here we go. Oh boy. Well, I do have a reroll. Oh boy. Already spent my determination.
Mm-hmm.
That is so bad.
If you're not going to do this, I could probably find someone else. Else who has the balls to do this.
Can you though? Can you find somebody else? Who are you going to find?
There's no one greater than the hero of the Shackleton.
It doesn't hurt, doesn't harm. All right. Anything else you want to bring to the table?
I think that's it. I'm ready to roll my 6.
That's it. All right, 6 challenge dice. Add that to your pool.
All right.
That looks like 4.
Yep.
So, you get 4 bars from this.
Well, it's lovely doing business with you, Bart. I wish you well in your efforts.
Pleasure doing business with you, as always.
Take care, Bart. It's dangerous out there. Does he leave or do I leave?
You leave.
How are we doing? Okay, I leave. Yep.
I'll spend 2 threat at you leave.
Okay. I walk out.
You got to go have your rendezvous with Darkin.
I walk out into the promenade. I tap the communicator on my left arm. Captain Barton to Commander Sorrel.
Sorrel. Okay. Sorrel here.
I have some information you might be interested in.
Fascinating. Of what nature?
Oh, a certain project that is going to get underway with materials that are currently located in docking bay or cargo bay D417. Not that you heard that from me, of course.
A lie?
Oh, me? Well, haven't you heard? I'm the hero of the Shackleton.
And he admitted it.
So, a mistake.
There was somebody not far recording him.
All right. I am going to be making a check here. Trying to determine the difficulty.
Is this a check to convince truthfulness, or a check for Sorrel to see if it's sus?
Nope. It's unrelated to that.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, let's do insight, security, and this is going to be difficulty 3, complication, mission 2 for a certain NPC here. I'm really motivated for this.
Someone's going to try to assassinate me. I just say it.
No.
I'll get a
fine.
shot.
It's Darkin and his mother.
Oh, God.
They always try to kill the middleman. They always kill the middleman.
Why do you keep taking jobs as the middleman?
I know.
Which is worse for Barton? Is it assassins or Zarkin and his mother?
Oh,
I'm not sure which I dread more.
All right, so I get 1 d20 fee, so I get that back. That.
What? What kind of high-ranking NPC?
A very high-ranking.
Zarkin's mother is a true villain.
I feel like you should be worried.
I'm worried. Very worried.
Okay. I don't have focus, but
That's
got
a
it.
lot of successes.
she was really motivated for this.
She?
Well,
don't worry about it.
It's time for Barton to read some memories.
But I'm actually very worried about it. Just kind of very worried about it. In fact,
I reject your reality and substitute my own. I am very worried.
Wait, why is reality slowly collapsing around me?
no.
No.
Insight.
My hubris.
Security.
I like existing. Please don't take that away from me.
You don't have to take this if you don't want, but insight security to 5.
Oh,
You
jeez.
notice something.
For who? For Barton?
For Barton.
Barton.
Oh,
You're
Jesus.
being attacked. You gotta notice things.
Inside security isn't really a thing I can do.
Well, do you have like a security officer in your crew? Because I
I
imagine.
do. Lori, where is she? Where does Lori do this?
He left you.
She should be guarding my back. That's her job.
Was it her job?
Doing a negotiation.
Did you give her orders to hang around? I'm spending threat. I don't think you gave her orders to like watch your back out here. She's off at the noodle shop.
Oh, what is it you said about Hubris 3? This is the
Yeah.
yeah. That's right.
Barton's about to get stabbed in a dark alley. Yeah.
Barton's gonna wake up tomorrow without a kidney.
All right, take the full boat.
Yes.
Wait, why would people need to sell kidneys in the black market? We can replicate them.
Will you accept
It tastes
escape and
better
avoidance?
fresh.
Flesh tastes better.
Will you accept escape and avoidance as my focus?
Absolutely. Wait.
I assume I'm trying to avoid something.
It's actually the other direction. You're trying to notice something.
I'm trying to notice something. Okay, well, investigative techniques then.
Yep. And
Alright,
I'll give you a free hit for genetic modified.
Oh, I am genetic. All right, so should I still roll 5 or should I roll 4?
Up to you. You just have 1 free hit.
All right, I'll roll 5 because I want to make this work, and I'm okay with it being complicated. Damn it! Well, it's complicated and it didn't work. Why? Why do I roll so bad? Phoenix! I caught your bad rolling disease. I caught Phoenix's bad rolling disease. God damn it!
Whoosh. You're kind of like walking through the crowd and a bunch of people bumping into you. Hey, watch where you're walking. And behind you in the background, there's a human female with like dark purple hair and a green coat leaning against the railing. And like a bunch of people get in front of the camera and they pass, she's gone. But you don't notice any of this. This was just on the camera.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make my way out. I did my thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna communicate with my crew and say, let's get back aboard the Blaze before things go down.
All right. Where are you having your meeting with Sorrel?
So do I need to meet with Sorrel, or was the communication enough? Because I can meet with him. If he
I was just wondering. I was just wondering if there's like more information you want to give him outside of open comms.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's meet with Sorrel in the security office. I guess makes sense.
I mean, he can get to the security office. You can't.
I mean, I guess I can go to the security office. I could be invited in, right?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so we're not in the saloon anymore.
Yeah. I imagine Vinix is there too, probably. Sorrel would have brought Vinix.
Yep, totally makes sense.
And the given the suggestion.
Hey, Vinix. Vinix, you've been pulled into this.
If I'm going to roll bad, you can roll bad right along with me.
It just depends on how much we want to just annoy Barton. You could also have pulled in Smith.
Yeah, so Barton will knock on you know, the open the door sound.
Yep, and you're brought into station security.
Sorrel, Vinix, how's it going?
We are well. How are you?
I'm doing quite fine. I've been paid, and that's the most important thing. Of course, we're not having this conversation, and you never heard any of this from me.
Mm-hmm.
I met with a certain individual, goes by the name of Bad Bart. He wants, well, he was securing a shipment I'm delivering of mining supplies. I believe they may be of interest to you Starfleet folks.
Why would mining supplies be of interest to us?
Well, I would have also not thought so much, but it was more about what he thought he was going to be mining was more of interest. Have you ever heard of, I say the thing you told me earlier, what was it?
Dodecatrite.
Decatrite. Heard of decatrite?
Dodecatrite.
Dodecatrite.
No, I haven't been watching Critical Role.
Are we familiar with this substance?
You are not. Surprisingly enough, Sorrel could make a roll.
Yeah. All right. So reason science?
Reason science diff 4.
Oh, reason science diff 4.
And last scene of the night.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have any focuses that might apply here? I assume this would be like exogeology kind of stuff, and I don't have any of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So no focus.
Exogeology, xenotech.
Yeah, I don't have really any of that. Okay. So no focus, but I am going to spend a determination puzzle solver. This seems like a puzzle I need to solve. All right. The rest and threat to get to 4, and here we go. Rock and roll. I accomplished the mission.
All right. All right. So I totally have stats on what this mineral does. The dendrite is crystalline. It's a crystalline mineral. That has a very complex geological configuration, and when you put plasma energy through it, it grows and extends itself. So it kind of makes like programmable matter, but it's not just like a pile of nanites or something. It's just like one crystalline structure that gets bigger. So it has the same tensile strength as the original crystal.
Fascinating.
So yeah, you can use this to make super strong materials that can grow and shrink on command.
I get the feeling this isn't about some kind of normal industrial project, if you get my meaning there, Starfleet. I mean, I've got my ear to the winds. I know what's been going on to some extent, and I suspect this might be part and parcel with, well, let's just say the weird stuff that's been going on. But you didn't hear it from me, Starfleet.
Indeed. Mr. Venix?
What do you suspect is going on?
Nobody pays as much as they paid for mining supplies to me, unless they've got something bad planned. And this substance, I've never heard of it, but as Mr. Sorrell suggests, apparently it's some special stuff. And given the current state of the Shackleton, I'm pretty sure you can narrow down the potential suspects on your list.
The person that paid you for this equipment, Bad Bart?
Oh, that's the name he goes by.
Sounds like something a game master would come up off the cuff.
I mean, nom de plumes, right?
And he's aboard the station?
He's aboard the station, and I would expect him to be in cargo bay. I forget which one I called it. And I give him the cargo number.
Delta 4.
Yeah, Delta 4 within the next hour. Offloading the crates I have that my quartermaster has placed in that cargo bay.
Don't mind the threat.
No, of course not. Look, Starfleet, I'm giving you this tip.
All hands, red alert! All hands, red alert!
What? Huh?
No.
God damn it, Barton.
The entire
Did you blow
station.
up our station already?
Shh! Don't talk about it.
You haven't even finished it.
All right, I was going to say, it's not even done yet.
Atron is going to murder somebody.
I feel like this was unnecessary.
No.
Probably.
Can't have nice things.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, I like those effects.
I don't like those effects.
5.
On? So we're like super shaking here.
A cargo bay blew up violently.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Did D4 blow up?
Cargo bay, a D4, or D5 and D6 have exploded.
Oh.
So Bart just killed himself.
Was Barton's ship there?
Nope.
No, we
All right.
offloaded and then we were done. I mean, it was transport to the cargo bay, and we were in a
12.
different area.
Plus.
We'll send damage control
1, 2,
teams and
3,
security
4,
down there.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. Okay. 24 damage. It's piercing 12.
Barton, what were you hauling?
It's not my fault.
What were you
Those are
hauling?
mining materials.
It should have been safe. It should have been
Straight
safe.
up mining equipment.
Was any of it mining explosives?
I mean,
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
but it's all very well packaged.
It was not safety. It was not up to safety standards. No, the pieces of it were taken out for
I mean,
who knows what
to
reason.
be fair, most safety standards don't accommodate for mounting explosives. So,
I would say Barton's instinct is this is not an accident. Someone did this on
Yeah,
purpose.
no.
this is
Oh boy.
It was specifically stated that bits of it were removed in order
what do you mean? Oh
I-
boy.
to do certain
I
things
need-
that were against
I need
safety
all
for
players to roll 1 challenge dice, please.
I
Huh?
can't. I can't.
Do I need to roll 2 since I've got 2 characters in the session in the
Yep.
scene? All right.
Okay.
This is
Oh,
for
My
Captain.
tablet died. I don't have a way to roll. Yeah. So you're gonna have to tell me what happens.
Oh, FedEx rolled an effect. That's either really good or really bad.
Either really good or really bad. I don't know. Like I rolled 2
We'll find
zeros.
out.
I'm like, could be good, could be bad. Don't know.
Now, which of these is the number that we rolled that gets a space?
1.
I've been space. Somebody else's turn.
All right. And then here's some more Taya. Yes, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 6. All right. The station shakes violently, and as shockwaves radiate from inside the station, actually, and as several hundred pounds of violent explosives went off. Barton, this should not have happened, and the detonators and the primers are shipped separately from the explosives just for this. Yeah.
You can't do this. It can't happen
Like-
accidentally. It has to,
Yeah,
has
like
to be
you could phaser the explosives and it wouldn't detonate like this. Someone did this deliberately.
Well,
But Commander Venix, the ceiling beam comes down and swings down and smashes into you.
Venix, no!
no.
Of course it does.
To be fair, you are the
They
tankiest
were
person
300 years
here.
from retirement.
He's 400 years old. He's definitely too old for this shit.
As there's just alarms and people screaming into comms and trying to figure out what's happening. The computer systems are glitching, itching out. And with that, we will end tonight's episode.
Oh boy. It was supposed to be the nice shore leave episode.
Of course it was.
Someone
Well,
brought
amputation
explosives
was
onto.
unnecessary.
Someone brought onto the
Barton.
explosives onto the station.
Try to make it work.
You're gonna get a very strongly worded letter from Smith.
Above game, and Barton, according to your knowledge, there was no way this could have been your fault. You did everything by the book. Almost as if someone did it on purpose.
Dun, dun, dun.
Miss
Sabotage.
Pink Hair, who I didn't notice because I didn't notice her.
It's a strongly worded letter. Make sure you keep your eyes on your cargo at all times.
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players as tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at ecomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry, the great bird of the galaxy, for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your adventure.